Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? How's it going, Dylan? You were first indeed. How's it going, Ragnar, Ruby, and Kino? Yeah, I decided to put like a new playlist. I didn't make it myself this time around. And I saw that Bangarang was in it, and I was like, yup. Why isn't the game set to GFL 2?
Of my kitty?
It will be set to GFL 2 when Springfield comes out. Basically Thursday I'll do a very quick wait, is it Thursday that she comes out? I think it's Thursday. Where's the Cyberpunk playlist? I haven't made it yet. Ready for Springfield? Well, hopefully. Hopefully. There is also going to be Lupa pools as well on Thursday. I'm personally not going V6. I don't know about Dylan, though. I can't speak for him on that one. Yeah, I saw the thing that you linked me in other gacha. That seemed pretty interesting. Gotta say, it's nice that they're putting a proper dorm system. Although, to be honest, we already kind of had a dorm system before that, with each room of the dolls that you could visit. Also, KEKW, do you guys see the notice, by the way? They're extending the banners and they're releasing hard mode along with the Sora event because of how much they delayed. What an embarrassment. What a fucking embarrassment. Oh, the doll interactions? Huh, wait. Now I have a memory gap. I'm pretty sure you linked it in other gacha, though. Was it not that link? The one from X? Like, the promo video is just... Oh, wait, there is actually... Holy shit. I missed that part of the video. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's like a promo thing, and I just moved on with my day. But, like, actually 2+ minutes into it, they actually show the interactions and everything. Oh my god. Show that from the get-go instead of this. Because if I just say that, I'm just gonna assume it's just, you know, like a quick promo thing for the dorm. Okay, because I watched, like, this part, I was like, it's just like a promo video to promote it. You know what I mean? That's pretty sick, though. So they have improved the weapon gallery compared to before. Curio display. They're gonna have to improve the Curio display, though. Ooh, Kluklai's bike is gonna be available to be displayed too. Memorial wall? Oh, I see. Okay. That's pretty cool, actually. So this is what you mentioned, the daily interactions with dolls. Oh, you can put a lot of dolls. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, please don't tell me it's gonna be one of those, where you have to micromanage them as well. I sort of gotta hope it's not one of those micromanagement things. That's pretty cool. You get to see them do their stuff, and Groza doing the cooking as as usual. That's actually pretty cool. It's just cosmetic. Give me the roguelike. I am a sucker for roguelike, so I would take that. That looked like potatoes rather than gyoza. Oh, wait. She fucked up on that one. Oh, that's funny. So she can fuck up. So she can actually fuck up her food.
HA Elise. HA doesn't like roguelikes. Where the Integrated Strategies 5 stream.
Lucia, is that you? It is a bit reminiscent of Lucia from PGR in that regard. I agree, Tini. And yes, I enjoy roguelikes. That doesn't mean that I play freaking Arknights all the time. Also, how's it going, Clau? There's some interesting Nikkekw. We're just looking real quick at the GFL2 dorm system. You know, Nikkekw could never. I imagine they created something like this for, like, I mean, they can't. Their engine doesn't even support it, to be fair. But yeah, Nikkekw could never. Oh, is this the famous... yeah, I remember saying this before. I remember saying this one before. Wait, you can have a whole ass swimming pool in the dorm thing? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Give her a surprise. Dreamscape. Oh, so you have like a VR thing too. Mikey should never make that coffee. Could never make that coffee, yeah. Mirage Terrace. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Man, Nikkekw could never. Can you imagine something like that? But then again, the entire game is not built to be able to do that, so... It is what it is. That is pretty cool, though. Let's see. So we have cleaned up that and that. Now gotta go shopping, and that should be up. Would that be a good idea? Plus 10-minute load times. Honestly, okay. Here's my theory about this, right? Okay, hold on. Let me put this. This is my theory about the Nikkekw load times. Hold on. Let me just change the color to something that burns the redness a little bit less. There we go. Okay. So this is my theory about Nikkekw, right? So currently we have like 10-second load times, right? And we have like this amount of content, and we have like 10-second plus, like 10 plus load time. Initially, when it first released, it was a bit lower. My theory is that the more content they push, at some point it has to like cap out. And maybe around here when we get like 1 hour per screen, maybe we won't see a difference even if they add the dorms, right? Because at some point, like from here to here, no matter how much content they add, it's gonna be so minimal because we'll spend 1 hour per screen that it won't matter anymore. See, Shift Up is genius. We just don't know it yet. I mean, at this rate, we actually will go to 1 hour per fucking loading screen if they continue to fuck up this much. Let's be real. They had me at 1 hour. Too much enrichment, the game would crash upon loading it. What do I think about this collab? It had its good parts. It had some good ideas, but overall, I think it was a complete embarrassment for Nikke's side of Shift Up. Like, genuinely a complete embarrassment. The fact that they couldn't get their solo raid to function proper, like, not even solo raid, the fact that they couldn't get a Nikkekw to function properly for one of their biggest collabs is so embarrassing. I just can't. The story was nice, but kinda lukewarm. It was fine. Like, the story was kind of fine-ish. The minigame had good potential. Like, the minigame was a good idea. The implementation was where it was lackluster. The commands were completely fucking jank. It was laggy as fuck. It was janky as shit. Somebody smoked something when they decided to put the reward, the requirements for perfect dodge, perfect parry, and everything, the initial rewards. Someone was on some sort of drug that I don't know of, because holy fuck. Like, I don't know what they smoked. The units are fine. Like, the art style of Eve is a
Monster
little
Hunter
bit awkward.
Wildspace experience.
Like, the Eve art was... I like the regular Eve standing and maybe, like, the Rider's High one. Or whatever it was called. But the artwork, for example, for the skin suit Eve, I found it to be a bit awkward looking. Some aspects of Eve as well were just slightly off or slightly awkward in terms of art. I'll show you guys what I mean later. Raven art was really good. Lily art was really good. The Raven skin, Summer Alice, well, it's a skin from the game that you can get. And I actually like it. I actually liked it enough to get it. So there is that. Unit power level. I'm not too fond of having meta units from the collab. So Raven power level technically is not something that I'm super happy about entirely, just because it will fuck over anyone that didn't get the collab. But at the same time, I don't want them to be like full-on decoration levels of useless, right? Like, that's where some people might get me wrong, is I don't like having like OP units every time. But if the power is too lacking, that's a problem as well. So game balance wise, the one that they got closest to being at the balance point that I would find acceptable would probably be like Eve. They could have gone a little bit further, but a little bit higher, but that's about where I wanted it to be. So I wasn't like completely fond of that either. But it's like fine. I'm kind of like used to it. At some point, you just kind of accept the power levels that they're going with. What else is there to say about the collab? Like overall, I found the collab to be a bit mid actually. Yeah. You dislike bad Nikkekws, especially collab, because you get one copy and some gems should be better not be wasted. Yeah. Thinking to reinstall RAM for Plan B, and that's either a clean slate or something else. Dude. What do you mean game balance is perfectly fine? Looks as B-Scar. You know, B-Scar is not even close to Cinderella. That's the funniest part. Is like Cinderella is like way beyond that. They got a full point out of 10 for scale for giving us Raven OST. Yeah, the Raven OST and a lot of the OSTs that they brought over were really nice, but that's not difficult to do. Like, Cosmograph can't fuck that up because he doesn't even have a touch in it. Like, Cosmo delivers good music most of the time, but this time he didn't even have a job on that department when it came to a lot of the musics because they were imported directly from fucking Stellar Blade. So, yeah. Like, it was a little bit hard to fuck up. So yeah, that's kind of where I stand at with the collab. Like, it had good ideas, the execution was just not quite there. Collab spawning more bugs after fixing one bug. Yeah, that was really funny. Although, in all fairness, to shift up the A2 bug, now I can say it because the people that discovered it came out and saying it, had been discovered quite a while ago, but yeah. It became way worse on this collab. Starts playing in French, yeah. Like, I don't know. All in all, like, it was fine as a collab. A bit mid considering that it was their shiny collab of the year. Like, this was meant to be the equivalent of the Nier collab, right? And I mean, it wasn't that far off from that collab, but I guess all the buggy mess, Solo Rages not being there. Like, I can't even judge the boss. Like, that's the thing, right? Is I cannot even judge the collab boss because we haven't even gotten to actually fight him yet. Which is, yeah. A
You call
problem
it
in
a
itself.
shiny collab. But Mackenzie's bald head is shinier than this collab.
True. True. But that's the thing, right? Is they had good ideas for a lot of the things in the collab. The execution just wasn't there. That's like the big issue with this collab, I would say. Like, the execution wasn't there. And that's mostly because they don't have proper quality testing. We all come back to that every single time, don't we? It just comes down to they don't have good quality control, good quality assessment, good quality testing and everything. They don't have good operations management, clearly. Or at least not good enough to reach these levels of ambitious things that they're trying to do. And they kind of fall flat on their face pretty consistently these days. Because they're trying to maintain a pace that they're not capable of maintaining. That's kind of what the collab boils down to, and what a lot of recent things boil down to. They're trying to keep up a pace that they're not capable of maintaining. So, yeah. Like, I'll be able to judge and evaluate the solo raid boss soon, since on the 3rd of July, finally we're gonna be able to play the fucking solo raid. It's kind of funny that they refuse to.
Can you stop being mean to
delay
the
events
small
and
indie company? It's not as if they're making over $100 million every year. Oh wait.
Yeah, I actually went through their financial statements. They make quite a bit. Because it's a public company, right? So I can actually get their balance sheet and income statements pretty easily. And yeah, they do earn a pretty penny, to be honest. So they don't really have an excuse. And I also saw the size of their staff as well. Like, core permanent staff alone is like 154 devs alone in Nikkekw. Like, there's this rumor that I need to dispel because it has even made it into the theory crafting circles, and even Ultras was saying it recently. There's this rumor that I will dispel because as critical as I am of Shift Up, this rumor that they keep, firing, that they have basically, that they don't have a dedicated team anymore, and they just cycle short-term contractors based on needed release schedules. That is not true, and I need to dispel that rumor. So, get your clips ready, chat. Okay, get your clips ready because I will show you guys what I mean by I need to dispel some of the things that people are getting wrong about Shift Up. So, okay. So, I don't know where it started. No, actually, I think I know where it started, but here is how it in reality works in video game companies, right? Most video game companies have a core staff. Depending on the size of the staff, it can range from like indie to AA to AAA, etc. Sandful Interactive core staff was like a little bit over 30, 40-ish staff, but that's the core staff. Then you have all of the independent contractors that they hire based on projects. So Sandful Interactive, the legend of they made such an amazing game with only 30 people, that's completely false. Even they say that's completely false. Yes, they have a 30-plus core staff, but then they have an entire array of people that they hired temporarily for the Expedition 33 video game to be able to release it, right? So they do have temp hires. Nikkekw's core staff, as you can see here, you see the evolution of the head count from quarter to quarter since 2023 all the way to 2025. It's always been around 200 to 300. Now, you can ask me, well, what about the Stellar Blade split? And that would be a very fair question. The split is like this. They had 36 management and support split across PR, HR, finance, resources, business management, administration. That's 36. Their total headcount for development, that means devs, artists, programmers, you name it, is 290. 148 of which are for Nikkekw alone. So the core staff in itself, the core alone is 148. Also, thanks a lot for the follow, Etopashka. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. So, this rumor of Shift Up doesn't have a dedicated team for Nikkei, that's beyond false. They have fucking 5 times the number of devs that Sunfall Interactive have as their core development team. And that's for the core development team of Nikkei. That doesn't go into, you know, the temps and everything, right? Like, this is the core, the actual, like, permanent contracts or whatever they're called in English. 148. So I'll dispel that much. But the problem is they probably is not enough. Especially because that is like the total like core development team. Who knows how much of that goes into QA, etc. Oh, that door is pretty cute. Also, I forgot to say, for those who have been long-time viewers of mine, they probably remember the Shift Up IPO video that I made quite a while ago, and why it would be impossible for any, how do I put it, aggressive takeover of the company, like some people thought, of corporate rating and the like. And just as I predicted, here is the shareholder structure and split of Shift Up. 43% of which alone is Hyung-tae Kim. Tencent, major shareholder in Shift Up. Since its inception, they had like 33%. They have up to 35%. So I guess Kim either sold them an extra 2% or they bought an extra 2%. And then you have all the rest of the shareholders, which is 22%, of which would be majorly institutional investors, not like you and me, but like hedge funds and the like. So the idea that somehow, someone, somewhere, like those BlackRock conspiracy theories that I see all the fucking time, would think that somehow they got a hold of Shift Up and they have started to sink it to the ground and God knows what else. Nah, they don't. The split between these 22% of others, not nearly close enough. If you want to blame someone other than Shift Up themselves, even though Shift Up are the ones that are shitting the bed here, you could theoretically blame Tencent, but realistically, it's just a Shift Up problem at the end of the day. Management problems there. So, yeah. %22 versus 78%. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing, right? Tencent has a tendency of buying huge shares of companies, like they did with Riot Games, and just let them just let them do their thing, right? Like they have a tendency of doing that because Tencent owns a lot of games. So if you start getting paranoid because you see Tencent having 35%, just remember that Tencent literally owns Path to Exile, literally owns Riot Games, literally owns. And I don't mean like 35% like here with Shift Up. I mean, they have literally majority stakes. So, yeah. The blame falls square on Shift Up in my eyes. It's not about the IPO. It's not about the shareholders. Shift Up has had management problems for years. And even on year one, I was saying this, that they had problems because if you guys remember, year one, way before they had their IPO, during summer part 1, we saw the first round of Band-Aid fixes. And that has been a trend with Shift Up. They put Band-Aid fixes on everything that don't fix the fundamental issue. Back then, it was the anti-macro system, which just detects your inputs. And if you go above a certain speed, well, not exactly speed, but beyond a certain rhythm, it bonks you in the head, even if you're playing full manually because you're skilled enough as a manual player. Trust me, there's people that are more than capable of doing that, and there's people that do even wilder shit in, for example, combat games. So, getting bonked for being skillful at the game just to try to catch people that use macros is hilarious, and is the Band-Aid fix that they put at the time. And they had like this history of just putting Band-Aid and jank overall. Like it's not a new thing. Even in Destiny Child, they kind of had a tendency to do that. So I don't know where this idea. Well, no, I'm lying. I know exactly where this idea comes from, but the reality is, you gotta accept it. The fault lies entirely on Shift Up on this one. Like that's a they problem type of thing. And if you guys ever encounter someone that, you know, start spreading that rumor of, like, continue spreading that rumor that they don't have a dedicated staff and just rotate contractors, just share to them this clip, like this segment of the stream as a clip, and show them the actual reality, because it takes literally less than 5 minutes of research of looking at their financial reports and their overall reports, because they're a publicly traded company, to debunk that instantly. It doesn't take long. Tencent owns a rocket ship-sized library of games at this point. Oh yeah, they own so many games that some lawmakers actually are starting to get worried about that. Yeah, how's it going, Lyra? Just quickly checking while at work. Thanks a lot, appreciate it. But yeah, if you see anyone ever, you know, if you ever see anyone mentioning those type of conspiracy theories or those type of lies, right? Not exactly, Bambas. They invest also in games in general. It's part of their portfolio investment strategy. Are you the only one buffering? Wait, what? My bitrate is stable, so my bitrate seems stable, so I don't know about you. It works for you, Bambas? Okay, perfect. Okay. So all you have to do, quite literally, is Google Shift Up reports, right? And you can get their business performance reports, their presentations, the fact sheet, everything. And you can get it in English. You don't even need to read Korean, right? Like, where I got those screenshots is the ones for attracting investors. But you can literally grab anything here. Right? And then you would just, you know, open it. Right? And you would just see it, right? And you can literally, like, go page by page and see everything and debunk anything. Their market cap, 3.22 trillion Korean won. Just for reference, right? 1 Korean won to USD is... So you gotta divide it by, like, roughly what? 1,000... like around 1,000 and some Korean wons equals 1 USD. Just for reference. So divide everything by roughly a little bit around 1,000 and you get the US dollar. Ara. So you can literally check all of their stuff. Like, you can see their quarterly revenue breakdown per game. Just so you don't say like, oh yeah, but it's combined with Stellar Blade. No, they tell you even what the split is. Stellar Blade second quarter made 25,000 million won, which is a lot of money, honestly. And then you just have to, like, look bit by bit, right? And you can see that Nikkei has, like, this trend of earnings. Fourth quarter of 2024, that's around anniversary, so of course it goes up, etc., etc. You can see their cost structure, like how much their employees cost them, how much they have variable costs, how much they have fixed costs, you know. You can literally analyze everything about them pretty fucking easily and debunk everything. So if anyone ever comes to you saying that they don't have permanent fucking workers anymore and that they only hire temp, just show them this page. Quite literally. It takes 5 minutes to to debunk this shit. Like, holy fuck. And you have the financial statements. Like, of course, this is like the condensed version for investors, where you see the income statement and balance sheet, and you can see what their current assets versus liabilities are. You can see their revenue, what their operation expenses are, how much they have in net profit. Just for reference, by the way, Q1 2025, that's in million Korean won. So you add, so you add 1 million, right? So you grab this. Let me just remove this. You grab this. You do the conversion. And do you guys want to know how much they have earned in one quarter in 2025? In one quarter, they have earned 19, almost 20 million in net revenue. This is after taxes, after operating expenses and everything. This is net revenue in one quarter. And you tell me they can't fucking pay QA. Like, fucking embarrassing, man. But yeah, like, I'm kind of diverting there. But yeah, like, it's so easy to debunk those type of conspiracy theories that it's like, we can be critical of Shift Up, but let's keep it fair and real, right? And the reality is, they're being just fucking mismanaged. That's the reality. It's not that they don't have enough devs, they have a lot of devs. They have a lot of fucking devs who apparently can't do their fucking job properly. Like, it's even, like, that's the worst part of it. They're trying to make them look bad by saying that they don't hire enough people and everything. But in reality, they have more than enough. Reality is even worse than that. They have enough staff, but they can't fucking deliver because they probably have stupid timelines. Like, that's the worst part of it. QA detracts from the Switch 2 budget, true. Like, that's the worst part of it. It's good that you talk about this, especially since you actually know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, I can read all of that pretty easily. Like, I can read all of that. Like, that's the thing. And I personally, like, I don't have industry knowledge of video games. I have knowledge of finance and economics, especially related to markets and financial management and everything, and project management. But also, how's it going, Artha? And how's it going, Heavenly King Law? But yeah, like, that's the reality. Like, it's kind of even worse if you think about it, because they do have staff. They have a lot of staff, actually, for the development of Nikkekw. But the problem is, they either still don't have enough, because they're trying to bite more than they can chew, or the current ones aren't good enough to do it. My personal perspective, they just have stupid timelines. Let's just talk about a single thing, right? How many events do we get a year in Nikkekw? We get like 20-something events per year, right? Hold on. Let's see. Where's the wiki on this? How many events do we get a year on average? Like 25? Yeah, we get like 2 a month. There's 4 weeks in a month, so we get 1 every 2 weeks. 1 event every 2 weeks. That means 1 Nikkekw at the very minimum every 2 weeks, discounting the ones where there are 2 Nikkeiks. So you can even round it to like 1.5 Nikkeiks per 2 weeks, actually. But let's just keep it simple. 1 Nikkekw every 2 weeks. So you get like 20... like, hold on. You get 26 Nikkeiks per year. If we get like 1 event every 2 weeks, roughly, okay, let's say 23 Nikkeiks. 23 Nikkeiks to be nicer to them. Okay. 23 Nikkeiks a year, that's still fucking once every 2 to 2.5 weeks. Yeah, but 3-week events also come with more than 1 Nikkekw, though. That's the thing, Bambas, right? We get 3-week events, but when we have 3-week events, it usually contains anywhere between 2 to 3 Nikkews. Right? Because, for example, Evangelion collab, we had 3 fucking Nikkews on a 3-week event. So that bumps it up. So you can kind of average it out to 1 to 1.5 Nikkews every 2 weeks. So 1 Nikkei every 2 weeks. That means that they need to get the voice actor to do the voice lines. They need to get the artist to do the art. They need the artist to do the rigging. You need to have the programmers to code in like the kit of the Nikkei and everything. All of that shit. Eva was 4 week. Okay, I see. Okay, so yeah, we can say 1 Nikkei every 2 weeks. So every 2 weeks, you have all of that work plus the events. To be fair, the events are mostly extremely copy and paste if we exclude... Okay, if we exclude things like mini games and stuff like that that come with certain, with certain events and everything, right? For the most part, they are pretty fucking copy paste. There's not a lot of work that goes into the events themselves beyond the actual story and making the thing. But they still need to make the story. They still need to make the story event. They need to do the art. They need to do the music. They need to do the voice acting. And that's without even accounting into this timeline the fact that there is the main story that is fully voice acted as well. That they need to craft the new stages, which we get once every, 3 months. On top of that, you have like the collabs that are fully voice acted and certain events are just fully voice acted. You have the mini games and you have all of that shit. Every 2 weeks, they have to, at a bare minimum, create one story event and put like the sprites and everything. They have to add the Nikkei, voice lines, coding, and everything. How the fuck do you, like, even if you had a gigantic staff, it becomes more of an issue of time. Like, there is this thing, right, where you can throw as much staff as you want at a project. There will be a point where it won't go any faster. Because that's just the reality of it. There is a point where it doesn't matter how much staff, how many devs, and how many things you throw at a project. It won't go any faster because you've basically hit what you could call diminishing returns. And I don't know if they've hit that yet by releasing 1 Nikkei every 2 weeks without ever having a rerun. Like, the only time we are ever getting a rerun right now, ever, was the Nier collab that is upcoming. And we don't know if it's going to be a true rerun or if it's going to be like the Eva collab, right? Where they're going to release new versions of them and everything. Because the Eva collab wasn't a true rerun. It was just basically Eva collab part 2. So we haven't had any true reruns in the over 2.5 years of the game being around. It is a true rerun this time around, so that would be the first time in the history of Nikkei we get a true rerun, by the way. Just let that sink in. No other gacha game does this. Well, technically you could argue Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves have never rerun anything. At least as far as I remember. Maybe they have. Genshin definitely has. Wuthering Waves is 1 year old, but they haven't true rerun anything, but that's because of the nature of that game specifically. Almost any gacha game in existence has reruns for that because it gives you buffers to actually, make your projects go, right? Yeah, apparently the Nier event is the very first true rerun we have ever gotten in Nikkei. Where it's just swimsuit skins and nothing else. Or do we have like an actual... Yo, how's it going? Try. Let me shout... can I have a shout out for Try, please? But yeah, like... It's absolute madness that they decided with that model, basically. Because they clearly are not keeping up the pace. Their quality, their QA is just not there. Their quality checking and everything is just not there. Now, it is true that there used to be test servers and everything, and they had like leak issues, but that's a them issue at the end of the day. It's not up to the consumers to have to accept the game being on a pretty fucking bad state on major patches just because they can't figure that shit out. Like, that's the reality of it as well. If they don't want to have a beta test server where a closed beta server where players actually test and check for bugs and issues, it's up to them to actually set up a proper internal environment to test it. Because clearly the one currently is completely, like, inadequate. It's just not it. It's on the consumer willingly eating shit. Well, yeah, if people don't vote with their wallets, of course they're gonna continue getting away with it. But what I mean is, because I've seen this discourse, right, of people saying, well, yeah, there used to be a beta test server, but there were leaks, so they had to stop it. Hence why we don't have a beta test server, because they ruined it for... hence why the quality dropped and everything, and why we don't have a beta test server. I'm like, you do realize that you're trying to justify a trillion won company not having proper quality testing just because some random people on the internet leaked some of the stuff. Like, no, that's not a justification. Like, not even close. It's not nearly as good of a justification as you think it is. Especially considering their internal earnings and everything. Like, it's actually embarrassing. Yo, how's it going, Medium Plea? How's the day been treating you? And also, no worries, try. But yeah, like, that's the thing, right? Was SBS a rerun? Not exactly. So, SBS was rerun as a banner alongside another event. So, it wasn't really a true rerun in itself. Second slide of the tweet, let me see. Limited costume rerun. Let's see. Silent Oasis. 21 days of the event. Let's see. Unofficial waterfront gear prototype. Frame rewards. So yeah, so the swimsuits are just skins that you can get. Okay, so it is a true rerun then. Okay. But yeah, like, that's the thing, right? Just made it out of the clinic because your workplace soul needed to keep something hanging off a rope. You slipped off the shelf and almost let yourself hanging. Oh my god. I hope you're okay though, Gao. That is really bad. Gao, you do know that if you need to rest, I can actually forcefully bonk you out of the stream, right? But yeah, true rerun, but the added skins are new, I see. Good, just chilling, playing Nikkekw and watching an amazing and wonderful streamer. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Who has had more use out of A2 and 2B? Historically, 2B has had more usage than A2, but not by much. Like, well, now technically by quite a bit. Both technically are not that amazing, right? If I had to pick one that you would want to have, probably 2B, but it's kind of... It's super niche, that's the thing, right? It's very, very, very niche usage. So A2 has seen solo raid, like competitive solo raid usage twice, as far as I remember. Once on the near solo raid with the blacksmith that had tons of parts. And the other time I saw actual proper competitive usage of A2 was during Modernia solo raid for the Wrap Your Red Hood event. And the reason for that is because Modernia had tons of parts, and you could basically cleave a bunch of parts to get additional damage, which is the only situation where A2 actually shines. And she shone there also because it was Fire Week. So she had that. The other one, oh, how's it going, Altizen? You have a shout out for Altizen as well, please. I saw the project that you posted on the creator on Twitter, I think, and the creator chat. Did you? I think it was on Twitter actually, of the pod of Stellar Blade. That looks really cool. Made all in Lego. For those who don't know, Altizen guy is the one who made the Altizen in Lego. Hence his name, the Altizen guy. But he also does a lot of other really cool builds that you should definitely check out. The Tetrapod. Yeah, he's making the Tetrapod from Stellar Blade at the moment. It's killing you. Also, how's it going, Lenny? Tell that to Heidi. I mean, yeah, 2P is seeing usage in Fire Week occasionally, because you can run her in the Cinderella team without too big of... you can have some gains if she's really, really built in some cases. But she has seen play in those teams, basically. Because HP increase. Wait, is that actually Pasha from Omni? I just realized. I guess the number of people from Omni watching me has increased, huh? But yeah, so she has seen usage basically 2B. Increasingly in Fire Week solo raids where you can get away with running her in the Cinderella comp because of the max HP teams that you can do, since she has some HP scaling. But neither are... Don't worry too much, Letty. Gao wishes happy birthday to a lot of people. Yeah. He also made a really cool video, and I think Pyrie and some other people helped him with it. It was a painful 9 months, I can imagine. Holy shit. What up, Lyra? But yeah, I really hope that every time now that I finished like the entire rant about Shift Up, I hope that anytime you guys see that misinformation about Shift Up being spread, you just either show them a clip of the stream or show them Shift Up financial statements to shut down that thing of they don't have any permanent like devs, because they do, and they have a lot of them. So it's even worse technically because of that. You have Maids Elysium Tower team is DK Wife Maids Rappy Helm? You can, yeah. That's what I'm currently running. You can change some things up for Elysium, but overall that's kind of what I run. Building a company on contract only is a pain. Yeah, and it doesn't really work. You still need a core of people that are permanently there. Like, you can... No, I'm not gonna say you can't, but it's very unlikely that you can run a company effectively on just temporary contracts. Because contracts are if it's temp contracts, they're temporary. Pretty obvious if you think about it, but what happens if you run into some issues and you can't contract more temp workers and the other ones have other projects lined up and leave? Well, all of a sudden you don't have staff anymore. So yeah, there are a lot of issues. Can I send the link of the build? Oh yeah, of course. So that's why I'm saying that trying to justify the overall lack of QA on the idea that they're only running on temp workers is actually pretty bad, because reality is even worse, is that they have they have a lot of devs, but they still can't run the game smoothly, right? So it's even worse, if you think about it. Is it just me or the bar was increasing while the area was still red? Wait, what? Old Twitch moments we talked about. You saw Force and stream Hearthstone today. Ain't no way, Jesus Christ. That is a blast from the past. How long ago did he stream Hearthstone for the last time? Hold on, give me a second. He's still alive? What the fuck? When are you getting Modrog Life 2D skin? I probably won't. I probably won't. I'm completely free to play now in Arknights. Yeah, Hearthstone streaming... Forsen streaming Hearthstone is some old stuff. Holy shit. Let's see... Let's see what Mr. Altizen linked. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Unsane, thanks a lot for the raid, dude. How's it going, homie? I was about to show Altizen's stuff. So this is the tetrapod that he's been working on, which looks fucking amazing. Like the tetrapod fully in Lego. And then you also have like the L-leg. the little L-leg in Lego. That's really cool, actually. I really like it. But, how's it going? What were you up to, actually, Unsane? Gonna raid and dash, cause head suddenly hurt. Oh, I hope you get better. I hope it's nothing serious, Unsane, and it's just like the heat. He was fighting Scarlet. Is that why he had a headache? I still haven't reached the point where I can fight Scarlet. I can't wait to do that. That's gonna be hella cool, isn't it? Your head suddenly hurt after fighting Scarlet. Makes sense. Oh, this is bad news. Hold on. I'm gonna need to restart this stage real quick. Yo, Jaspez, how's it going? Can I have a shout out as well for Jaspez? How's it going? What are you up to, Jaspez? He's fighting Scarlet with no sleep. Yeah, that's not bound to end well, Unsane. That's really not bound to end well. Like, I'm not surprised that your head was hurting. Like, if I focus too much, I get dizzy eventually. So I cannot even imagine what it would be like eventually fighting something like what I've been told is one of the hardest bosses in Stellar Blade. Ooh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to clear this. Can I clean this up? Oh, dude, really? Motherfucker. Oh, the binder got me. That's annoying. But yeah, have a good one, Unsane. And thanks again for the raid. Much appreciated. First time you fought Scarlet was like, nah, I give up. I'm gonna sleep. Also, how's it going, King? Yeah, everyone is here apparently today. I guess my stream has become a hangout for a bunch of Nikkekw streamers and content creators, huh? That's pretty cool. I guess in the few occasions that I stream Nikkekw these days, though, to be fair. How do I prevent... I'm trying to think, how do I prevent them from being too annoying, but... I guess this is kind of like the team you want to go for. Nikkekw streamers watch other Nikkekw streamers. That's true. That's also what makes it increasingly funny when you have some toxic elements of the community that don't realize that we kind of know each other. You know what I mean? Like, there is some people, for some reason, that don't realize that the Nikkekw community is pretty tight-knit. So, when you're toxic towards one, you're being toxic towards a lot. Or rather, you're gonna get kicked from a lot of streams permanently. And there is one dude that learned that the hard way. You're gonna take your leave as well? Yeah, have a good one, Altizen, and keep us updated on the builds, man, and have a good one. Oh, great. I guess we're gonna start with Red Hood Burst here. Okay, hopefully I won't have too many issues here. Well, we got rid of that, but we're gonna have an issue here. Okay, really need to get rid of these. Nope, there goes fucking 2 of them. Okay, I'm gonna have to manual Red Hood a little bit. I shall my liege. Oh my god, why is everyone calling me like queen and stuff like that, or my liege? I swear to god, like what is it with that? Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna be able to wrap your Red Hood open. That's nice. I prefer this timeline to the other option. Gonna get rid of these real quick. Okay. This leaves us with the ability to use Red Hood Burst pretty freely here. Please let me... No! God dang it! Ah! This is so annoying! Welcome back, Dylan. Yeah, you missed the Lego Tetrapod Tizen and stuff, man. Okay, it's nice that it went for that, so we can open with Wrap Your Red Hood. Okay, I don't mind that thing at the back too much. Oh shit, Helm died to that. Okay, at least we didn't get something else bound instead. That would have been really bad. What is with this stage though, man? They really like combining very annoying stuff together, don't they? At least we can get rid of these. Okay. This one needs to be hard focused. Though the seahorses are a bigger issue. Oh, please. No! God dang it. Can I stall this? 3, 2, 1. Ooh, we made it. Not even close, baby. Most confusing thing is that players complain about the Nikkews and the CN server having better kits than their global counterparts. I'm like, why? Get the new Nikkews that are just as good, if not better. Well, I can understand the source of some of the complaints, because you could rework some of the Nikkei's kits or buff them, you know, like add certain things that allow them to be more relevant in present day. It's becoming a natural thing now, my god. That tentacle thing looks annoying as hell. Oh, the jellyfish are annoying as fuck, man. They're so annoying. But like, I think the annoyance isn't so much about them. It's the idea that maybe they could buff some Nikkei's or rework certain kits to make them better. But they don't on global, and they did for CN. I think that's where the frustration comes from, right? And I understand why you would have those type of frustrations, right? Because it is very frustrating. When you have like, you know, Nikke's that have like reward kits on CN that could make them more viable on global. Yet we don't get that, right? I can understand why. My personal gripe is I don't want the CN kits. That I don't care about. For me, what I would want way more is just better and tighter balance in general. Instead of having what we currently have. Because currently, the gulf between, and I call it a gulf for good reason. The gulf between the average Nikkei and the meta Nikke's is insane. And that's just between the average Nikkei and the meta ones, right? I'm not talking about the worst Nikkei's and the best Nikkei's, because that's even bigger than the Grand Canyon. I'm talking about the average Nikkei and the ones that are like kind of meta. Not even like peak meta, but just meta. The gulf is super big. Right? This is why I haven't looked at tier lists in forever. Yeah, because it's completely pointless. You don't need tier lists. You know that everything is gonna be cookie cutter solved because everything that is best in almost every scenario is already super easy to notice. And everything else is kind of irrelevant. Like, right? Because there is no... Because the balance is not tight enough with side grades and stuff. It's just like fucking a bunch of upgrades at the end of the day. So you get what I mean, right? It's like... beyond the fact that I personally don't need tier lists because I could make them myself, quite literally. And to a degree of accuracy that I feel sometimes would be higher than certain tier lists. Beyond that fact, there is also just the fact that Nikkei is... I wouldn't call it like a solved game because that would be a little bit excessive. But everything that is good is pretty obvious. And the rest is like super... either so niche it almost never is relevant, or is just not good enough ever to make it. Like, you never have things like, say, Weedy from Arc Knights, right? Where she's useless in many scenarios, yet she has seen play in the hardest content in the game since forever, right? The only time I looked at Nikkei tier list was the OG Ludmilla highest tier. Oh yes, never forget. Never forget Fredwin doing that, yeah. Oh my god. Surely Rapunzel is good if Fredwin's tier list. I think they downgraded her, right? Surely. A lot of players are glued to them, even veteran players, yeah. A lot of people are, for some reason, oddly obsessed with tier lists. I can understand for certain games, but the reality is that most gacha games these days are so situational or so team dependent and everything, and so reliant on many other factors that tier lists would never really do them true justice. Even for games like Wuthering Waves, even for games like Nikkei, etc. Although Nikkei, you could make a tier list. Honestly, for Nikkei, you could make a tier list. Good, usable in certain niches, don't even bother. Like, you could literally make a tier list with 3 tiers, and that would be... and you would have the perfect tier list for Nikkei, unironically. Like, that would be the unironic perfect tier list for Nikkei. Good, decent in some very rare scenarios, and then completely unusable. There is no in-between in any of them. Like, there's actually no fucking in-between. And that's what is... and that's the part about Nikkei balance that kind of sometimes gets on my nerves. She's still A in there for campaign? What? At what combat deficit are they... there's no way they're doing that for high deficit. Because she has seen play on ultra high deficit against unknown Crystal before Cinderella was a thing. Good, niche, useless, there's your tier list, yeah. And PvP, yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of like the thing. It's high deficit. I mean, she has seen use on some specific high deficit things, but that's about it, right? But you get the idea, right? It's like because resources are also so tight, most people won't even bother building the more niche ones. Like Christmas Guillotine, almost nobody bothers building her because while she can be used for, you know, amplification and shit on water weak solo raids, nobody fucking, like, the average, I wouldn't say the average player, like, the average competitive player doesn't even build that. Because ain't nobody got resources for that shit unless you're wailing super hard. Let's be real. And that's why very often you also have situations where it's like, don't even bother building that, right? There are a lot of scenarios where it's like, just don't even bother because what's the point? You don't have the resources anyways. I'm gonna have to change tactics for this one, huh? Your union leader has max score XG. I mean, some people do. 25 isn't that high, yeah. Like, 25 isn't that high as a deficit. You forgot the fourth category only for PvP, yeah, basically. High deficit considered by Pridewin is over 25%. Now, for some bosses, 25% deficit is obnoxious as hell. But most of the time, 25% deficit is not that bad. I wonder if this team could make it. Yeah, how's it going, Eggy? 25%, meanwhile I'm at 43. Yeah, dude, you're gaming hard. You're gaming hard for that. Yes. Yes, game balance, where they make Scarlet Black Shadow even more usable by just making her be able to insta-clear fucking things that are hit count, because for some reason she does. I still don't understand why they made it that way, but I mean, assuming it's intentional. But yeah, Scarlet Black Shadow just insta-hits those hit count enemies like it's nothing. So as a result, you end up with these really funny scenarios where it's just better to run something that you're not really meant to use. And as a result, the Alice that the devs hate so much in terms of kit sees a lot of usage too. Oh, that's a masterclass Rupture. You did Behemoth at 26. Am I a gamer then? Yeah, there are a couple of ones that are really a problem. Like Behemoth and Mirror Container are the ones, as Toonie said. So you're like right before Crystal Chamber. Yeah, Crystal Mirror Container is gonna be like a big issue. So you're right before Crystal Chamber. Oh, I know what stage that is, by the way, Eggy. Hold on, I know what stage that is. The one right before Crystal Chamber in Chapter 31. That one is considered a wall, if I recall correctly. Scarlet versus volleyballs. Like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, they made it so that you have no reason to run anything other than Scarlet Black Shadow in campaign in many scenarios. What was this boss about? Rebuild Armstrong. Huh. I don't remember what he does. Who cares? Devs don't hate Alice. They're giving her away for free. They have been trying to erase her. I don't know if you've noticed. Between Mana and other Nikkews. Because Alice is technically their biggest mistake. Genuinely, Alice is probably like their biggest mistake. Because her power level is not... Ooh, that hurt. Her power level was never intended. And her interaction with Scarlet Black Shadow was never intended either. That's what you gotta remember, is that that power was never intended. For Alice at least. And the interaction with Scarlet Black Shadow made it so that Scarlet had unintended power. Barely even remember what Rebuild Armstrong does. I should probably heal back up my crown at some point. I guess it wouldn't hurt to just heal her back up a little bit. Ooh, my Alice almost died. Oh, that is nasty. Okay, I guess I'm gonna use Helm again. Oh, that works out. It doesn't really matter if I fail some of these, to be fair. Yoink. There we go. Very balanced unit, what do you mean? Surely clueless. Gotta love it. Surely full charge instant shot are balanced. Like, that's the thing, right? Alice, Mustang was cooking with Alice, not gonna lie. True. Absolutely. Mana was meant to kind of like try to get rid of Alice being with Biscar. Kind of thing. Because if you look at the way they built Mana, they kind of tried to, but it failed. Looking forward to how you deal with floor 1000. My god. I'm nowhere close to floor 1000. And then we got Maids. That's the thing, right? Maids synergize really well with Scarlet Black Shadow, less so with Alice. To some extent, they still kind of do, but far less than with, say, Scarlet Black Shadow. But yeah. Like, Mana was one of those where they kind of tried to separate Alice from Scarlet Black Shadow. And kind of failed. Because unfortunately, Mana is nowhere close to... Alice in terms of usefulness. Because Alice does a lot of raw damage. At the end of the day, Nikkei is all about DPS. Everything is a damage race. Everything in Nikkei is a damage race. Can I make it in time? Nope, I guess not. Let's just swap teams. Let's just swap to Oh wait, maybe I can try out. Hold on. I kind of want to try out using what's her face. Hold on. I kind of want to try out using her. I don't think it's a good idea, but I kind of want to try it. Animation canceling 100% charge speed. Yeah, like, that's the thing, right, is that the reason why I call Alice their biggest mistake is that she clearly was not tuned around the idea of having overloads. Because Alice before overloads is pretty balanced as a unit. Once you start involving overloads and certain combinations of overloads in particular, Alice becomes really, really problematic. Like, really, really problematic. In terms of game balance. You gotta understand that Alice, like, okay, before the macro ban was in place, full power Alice would still be within, like, some of the top Nikke's of current year. Like, of current year. Just let that sink in, right? Which is absolutely crazy. I kind of want to try to see if this works. You know, it doesn't. It kinda does. Not perfectly, though. Kinda works, I guess. Raven is probably just better at just straight up boss killing, though. I wanted to try out and see if Raven... I kinda wanted to see if Raven would work, but... And there goes Raven. Yep. I think it's just better to use Red Hood. I hope macro makes it more safe to macro than play without. Yeah, exactly. Now, one of my friends has a theory about the macro ban. And I don't fully agree with it, but there is some part of me that kind of wants to agree with it. He says that the macro ban never aimed to ban macros. It was just a way to indirectly nerf Alice without pissing off the gacha players about nerfing a unit. If that makes sense. And the reason because of that, he says that, is that they nerfed the ability to just do quick, like, the speed of inputs that we used to be able to do before the macro ban, instead of making it a range of precision. So instead of making it like a range of precision where you know humans cannot do that range, they instead made it an input limitation, which means that they're functionally nerfing Alice rather than actually addressing the issue. So you could say that either A, they were not very competent with the way they dealt with macros, or B, they were actually malicious. Rumor that says it to this day that Alice has an itchy knee. Ah, yes. Classic. Like, that's the thing, right? If you think about Alice at her full power, what we call quote-unquote unchained Alice, she is still sitting amongst the top Nikkes in the game in terms of just raw damage. There is not that many Nikkes that do comparable damage to her. And she is a day one unit. Like, she is a fucking... Not just year one, she's a day one unit, non-banner Nikke. Would be funny if the way they fix it is that charge speed has a cap and you can't full power Alice. Okay. There are some funny interactions with charge speed that make it so that Shift Up needs to pray that they never get the idea of releasing a unit that buffs charge speed reliably and that stacks on top of other charge speed. Because Ultra's discovered something really funny, if you go at 100% or beyond charge speed on certain Nikkas like Scarlet Black Shadow, they stop at, like, they do all the animation of attacking and everything, but their attacks actually don't go through and they don't do damage. And yeah, and they have never fixed that bug. Yeah. Unchained Alice would be maybe not Cinderella or Scarlet Black Shadow levels of input, because those two just have way better ratios and overall damage than Alice with very good self-buffing. But completely Unchained Alice with permanent core to strike, yeah, would be probably in the ballpark of, like, say, maybe low-end Rapier Red Hood. On the low end. Like, ideal conditions, like absolutely ideal conditions, Unchained Alice, it's probably like, yeah, probably like around Rapier Red Hood. Like, if you talk ideal conditions. Capping charge speed to 50% would fix it. Well, that doesn't work because there is a lot of units that go beyond that, right? The other question is, why are some people able to make a shot every 220 ms or even faster, while others get banned if they shoot faster than 240? Well, that might be with macro delays, and also with the way they did their inputs. Without going too much into details, I know that some people use mouse macros, and I know that some other people use literal programs. Like, not macros in their mouse, but literally code a program for it. And apparently the detection is a little bit different between those two. So there is that. I mean, they put competitive leaderboards and everything. Of course, there's gonna be people that are gonna do some fucking insane shit to get on top of the leaderboards, right? Like, of course, there's gonna be people that do a lot of insane shit. But, like, at this point, the best solution would have been to either make Alice function like Red Hood, where you just hold left click and she shoots at the speed of Unchained Alice, or at whatever the rate of charge speed can do. Basically make it so that it automatically charges to the full shot, and once it hits exactly 100%, it releases it and goes into the next one with an animation cancel. You can technically program that into the game, and that would solve the issue with at least Alice macros. That would have solved it, basically. People still use macros for other things, but it's less relevant than, say, Alice. For the most part, if you think about it. Or they could have just implemented a way to create macros in-game, right? And just say, like, yeah, okay, like, here is a keybind, here is how you can make an in-game macro, go have fun, we wash our hands from this problem. But instead they chose to go this way. So, yeah. Now they're permanently in a cat and mouse race against people that will inevitably always outsmart them, so... And also fucking over regular players because their implementation is really bad. There's a lot of Nikkas that go past 50%, but if everyone is kept at 50%, then a lot of Nikkas become bad and they... Not like they would care. Make every Nikkekw fucking Gao on her hot takes. Just rage baiting as usual. But that's a thing, right? Back to work? Yeah, have a good one, Lyra. Thanks a lot for dropping by. Appreciate it. That's kind of where things stand at. Oh, by the way, if you guys have, like, stutters and you can't figure out where they come from because you have a good setup, check your mouse polling rate. Because the geniuses at Shift Up decided to make it so that their anti-macro detection system checks out around every frame for the inputs of your mouse, and that includes mouse movement. So if you have very high polling rate, let's say 1k and above, you might encounter a certain number of stutters, where in many other games like FPSs, you would have literally no issues whatsoever. Because, yeah, Shift Up can do anti-cheats to save their own lives. Or I guess Tencent in this case, I don't know. It might be a bit of both. Oh, I'm not even joking, Bambus. Like, that's an actual thing. Polling rate can actually fuck over your game performance because of the anti-cheat. Can't play with that rate higher than 500. Yeah, which is half of what is the minimum required to play properly an FPS, by the way. So, yeah. Welcome to Nikkekw, a shooter game where you can't have a polling rate even close to similar to actual FPSs because their anti-cheat shits the bed. So yeah. As Pasha said, yeah, like in his case he can't go above 500. Hold on. I missed the message that Tuni is replying to, so I'm gonna have to scroll up in a second. Yeah, Gao just wants the... Gao just wants Nikkekw to die. Like, that's why she's rage baiting. Like, Gao is just rage baiting. Don't take her too seriously, she's just trolling. I'll DM you for Raven after. Her birthday is at 7. I don't know what to do for S1. You could go for 10, but yeah. Yeah, Gao is based in that regard. Just wants the game to freaking die. Or rather, rage baits into that. You can go like 10 for 10, 7, 10, 10, 4, 10. What you really want is to have the S1 at level 10 and hopefully the burst at level 10 as well. Otherwise, you can go like 10, 4, 7 if you really want to chippen out. But very recommended that you go to burst level 10. 7 is the new 4? Not exactly. You can go 10, 4, 10, 10, 7, 10. The thing is, Raven's S2 is also really nice. Because it also increases her damage. Not just for parts, it has also a sustained damage buff baked into it. Made mast, ate them for breakfast, then anchor for lunch, yeah. 1077 is what yours is at. Yeah, that's good enough too. Mine is gonna go all the way to 10, 10, 10 because I do try to have like competitive investments, but yeah. You could go 1077, that also works. I have an untold 1,000 of blue and purples. Golds are bottleneck. No. Golds were not the bottleneck until recently. Now golds can be the bottleneck ever since they started finally giving blue books. But before that, golds were never the bottleneck. Blues were always the bottleneck. Open your pilgrim mole, got Belorda. As expected. Rest in peace, GZ. Also, how's it going? Yoink, yoink. This is pretty chill, isn't it? Also went up to sync 561. Oh, nice. How's your Indivilia efforts coming along? Pretty close to killing her, actually. I just need to figure out if it's like a frame rate issue or a lack of elemental. Or just me being rusty because I have not been playing Nikkekw as much as I used to. Because as you may have noticed, I'm not playing as good as I used to. But I'm actually pretty close to killing her. I feel if I get some extra elemental lines on Alice and like one extra elemental line on Alice and one extra elemental line on Mihara, I should be able to kill. Like I'm really, really close. I'm running Rappy Mihara Alice with Crown and Maid Mast. Love the Nvidia app. But yeah, getting pretty close to it. So I'm running Rappy Red Hood as a B1. I kind of want to try out Raven. Oh wait, it's fucking Flying Chicken. Oh my god. It's actually Flying Chicken. I want to try out Steel Raven against it. You know what? I want to still try out Raven against Flying Chicken. Fuck it. Fuck it, let's try it out. You should just delete your account. If I sold my account, I could probably get a good amount of money. Ooh, okay, I needed to break those. Okay, so it's a bad idea to open with Raven. Gotta download manually and run DDU Envy Cleaner. Use that money on more gaches anyways, he doesn't deserve anything. Fucking gal, man. I need to break these 8. Oh wait, fuck. Why did I go again with Raven first? Whatever. Let's just break those things ASAP. Oh, there goes my repeat. I need to go with Red Hood first. The bills can't wait. Money will be invested into Woo. True. Let's see. Okay, should be pretty quick here. Okay, now will I be able to get that damage quickly enough? I fucking hate Flying Chicken with a passion. I fucking hate Flying Chicken with a passion. You're like 8 months free now? Wait, Kino, have you quit Nikkekw entirely? Did I forget that detail? I may have forgotten the detail. Okay, hopefully Raven's burst can deal enough damage too. Well, I guess not. Oh my god. I fucking hate Flying Chicken with a passion. It's so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal my team up a little bit here. So we're gonna send the Helm Burst. And here they go again. Yeah, fucking OG Flying Chicken, man. OG Flying Chicken. Not a fun fight. Okay, now we get the Raven burst here. I don't feel like Raven is doing that much though. Eggy with the fat tacos. Tambalina.
この服マジでダリーナ。フルアクティブ。クラウン王国の光。切ってやる。何もかも。あがいてみろ。
No, Crown, motherfucker. This fucking chicken. Motherfucker.
この服マジでダリーナ。
I don't think I can kill anymore.
ちょっとタイム。フルアクティブ。今日の私どう？セクシーすぎるか？ん？あがいてみろ。
Fucking flying chicken, man. Oh, great. Oh my god, I hate flying chicken with a passion. Okay, we're not gonna use Raven, because that's not gonna fly. No pun intended. Yeah, Raven's not gonna work. I could technically run... Hold on, I could technically run this. Like this. This could work, or I could just run Alice. I guess I'm gonna run Alice. Red B2 Red Hood Copium. Skill issue kinda is. A dubious skill issue. Oh, time for Alice to do her job. One, two down. Dude, what? Oh, that is so annoying. Just put mast and cheese it. True. Made mast, right? You could do the Dude, what the fuck? Like, come on. Just absolutely deleted my my crown. There we go. Those are those down. No, dude, come on! Oh, come on! That's so annoying. Your Robin isn't punished or gray enough. Fucking Ragnar. Oh. Fucking flying chicken, man. Okay, time to delete these. Dude, they seriously went with flying chicken design. Let's just make it respawn its stupid turrets over and over and just spam people to death. Wonder if I'll make it in time though. Okay, that's freaking blast thing. It's gonna start spamming again its stupid things. Get rid of these turrets ASAP. Where's it respawns them instantly?
時が来たわ。全力を尽くすのよ。1、2、ちょっと待っててくださいね。
Oh shit, this is bad. This is really bad.
クラウン王国の光。
Please. No. Ooh, okay. Okay, Crown just saved the run. Crown literally just saved the run there. Oh my god. Okay, in case you guys are wondering what just happened, Crown taunted Flying Chicken. Flying Chicken did the Thunderclap. Thunderclap all went to fucking Crown. And Crown just tanked it like a Giga Chad with immunity. Then Flying Chicken started flying up, and Crown soaked the hits. Fucking beautiful. Alright, Crown plus Masked Helm, most fitting B1 and B3 is your favorite team comp for bosses now. After you mastered the MC, you're biased towards this comp. Completely understandable, honestly, because that comp is really, really, really strong. It's the strongest comp possible, due to the stupid buffs that Masked gives, especially combined with Crown. Giving the middle finger during the stage? Pretty much. Oh wait, it's electric, it's electric week now. Huh? I don't run that comp very often, the Crown Masked one, because I just find it very comfy to have consistent burst generation with Treasure Helm, right, Pasha? I just find that way comfier, if you know what I mean. Like, it's just so comfy. Because the burst generation is so consistent. But yeah, no, Crown literally gave the middle finger to the Flying Chicken there. Do you think Ein will get fixed? I mean, they better. Because otherwise it's a functional nerf to Ein. You see, Helm is also used there, even off element. Oh, so you're running Crown, Helm, Made Mask plus B3. That is, I gotta try that at some point. That is a very comfy. You have a Windows update to do. Maybe why NVIDIA driver refuses to install? Maybe. Okay, so it's Electric Week. We could go Electric Week. Yeah, let's just go Electric Week. Fuck it. I have very good electric coded Nikkekws, to be fair. The next meme piece you'll work on in the future. Yes. I really appreciate that you took the time to make that meme video of my return. I really appreciate it. And there goes my fucking Treasure Helm. Feels bad missing on your Pilgrim mold. Do you be like that? Yeah, that's the thing, right? I've always said that the design behind the Pilgrim molds is just plain bad design. Like, just plain bad design. There's no... In 2020 plus design, right? Like 20... When was Nikkekw released? 2023 or 2022? I don't remember. I generally don't remember when Nikkekw was released. But in modern game design, Pilgrim mold design makes no sense. Straight up. Like, just straight up makes no sense. Even in the mobile and gacha space, it makes zero sense. And the reason why I say that is that it's a frustration mechanic that doesn't lead anywhere. It's what Josh Strife Hayes calls a quick moment in his MMO, worst MMO ever series, without a justifiable reason to exist. whole mold system 2022. The third annual will be this year. Oh yeah, that's true. I wouldn't say the whole mold design is, but the molds in the shop not being a different breed of mold, and what's it called? The pilgrim molds being designed the way they are is a design mistake. Like, pure design mistake. There is no justifiable reason for that. Because if they created frustration mechanics to try to encourage spending, because at the end of the day, that's what it's all down to. Okay, I'm gonna replace Cinderella here. Actually, you know what? Because if the entire point was to put a frustration device to encourage spending, there are many other ways to do this. And especially purchasing molds is completely worthless because you're still gambling 50-50. That's where the other half of what I said comes into play. But when it comes specifically for pilgrim molds, because you can't purchase pilgrim molds, it just feels like a waste of progression. It's not like the entire pilgrim pool is all that good either, right? There are a lot of pilgrims that you're just bound to not... Oh my fucking god. There is a lot of pilgrims that you're bound to just not use. Right? So... if they had made it, let's say they give you quote-unquote for free, I don't know, 5 full pilgrim... let's say for simplicity's sake, let's say that on release of Nikkekw, if you cleared the full tower when it released, let's imagine it gave you 6 full molds to open for pilgrim. I don't know how many floors there were originally, but let's say 6 for simplicity's sake. The expected value when you put the entire player base into it would be 3 pilgrims out of it. Like the expected value with a 50-50, right? Just 0.5 the probability times the amount of pilgrim molds that you gain, and that's the expected value player base wide. If they had made it so that instead it gave you 3 pilgrim molds, but it was guaranteed to give you a pilgrim, functionally the amount of pilgrims that they give out to the player base for free would be the same, but all of the frustration aspects that come with it would disappear instantly. Simple solution is that. It would have functionally made 0 difference for them. But it would have made a world of difference for the player base. Straight up a world of difference for the player base. And that's what's kind of frustrating about it. Is that there is no justification for it. Now, for the other molds, the Tetra molds, the Elysian molds, and everything, the part that I say is a mistake in design, period, is the fact that, yes, you can purchase them in the shop, but for some unknown reason, in their infinite wisdom, they decided to keep the 50, like the 60-40 probability or something. So you could end up buying a mold for Elysian or Tetra or stuff like that from the shop and not get anything at all. And you spent money on that. You literally spent money on that. And that is not good design either, because it doesn't encourage people to purchase the mold packs. They're literally a scam. Like the tower mold packs and everything, literal fucking scam. Because it's not 100%, so why the fuck would you? Unless you're a massive whale. I'm not saying that I know the exact number of floor towers on release, but I am saying if they had like a round number, like say 6 or 4 or whatever, they could have divided that number by 2, right? They could have divided that number by 2 and functionally had made an identical system as far as what they give for free to the player base without the frustration elements of it. And that would have been an incredibly simple solution. I've used the example of World of Warcraft Rested EXP to explain that. How you present certain pieces of the game and design, even if it's functionally the same, will make a world of difference for the players. Rested EXP in World of Warcraft, back in the beta of World of Warcraft, was essentially non-existent. What they had instead was you had regular EXP, and then you would have a 50% EXP penalty to what you gained if you play the game too much. Because at the time, the developers were concerned that, and rightfully so if you think about it in hindsight, that the players would be too addicted to the game and play too many hours and damage their health. So they put originally mechanics where you would gain half of the experience if you played the game for too many hours in a row. That was insanely unpopular with the players. So what they ended up doing is that instead of halving the EXP that you gain after playing for too long, what they did is the base EXP, the quote-unquote normal EXP, is that 50% rate that you get from playing too much. And then if you log out for an extended period of time in an inn or a capital city, you would gain what is called rested EXP, which would be double the EXP that you would gain normally. So functionally, because the base EXP gain was 50%, so half, and the rested EXP, the 200% bonus, was double, it was functionally the same thing, but that change in presentation to the players made it extremely popular. Yeah, because they see statistic, but a player sees their own experience, so you have a good point. Yeah, basically. Like, functionally, it would have been the exact same thing. When we come back to the molds, functionally, it would have been the exact same thing. Also, by making it baseline 100% guaranteed, if you started selling as well, like the Elysian molds and everything, if they're guaranteed, but you at the same rate as the Pilgrims, where you only get like half of the amount from towers, it also gives a higher incentive to purchase molds because, you know, you have a guaranteed SSR out of them instead of gambling your money into whatever the odds were, right? That's a little bit of a more contentious thing, like where it's a little bit more iffy. Because on that one I could be wrong, but on the Pilgrim mold, at the very least, I am extremely confident that it would have functionally been a better, a way better fix. Like a way better implementation. And as Pasha said, right? The developers see the statistics, the players see their experience, which is a very different thing. Be back, gonna do that update. Yeah, thanks a lot for stopping by, Dylan, and good luck with the update. So it's the same thing, but they made it sound positive. Exactly, Cookie. That system, by the way, that Blizzard created for World of Warcraft back in the day with the rested normal EXP versus rested EXP, was copied as a system by many MMOs further down the line because of how good of an idea it was. Because by presenting it that way, it made it seem like they were getting a bonus out of it, even though functionally it was the exact same as EXP penalty versus normal EXP. Do you think Shift Up is stalling out with collabs to buy time? Nah. If they were stalling to buy time, they would probably just outright delay a little bit further other things. But instead, they're going full steam ahead. They're still releasing Sora on schedule. They could have extended the current collab a little bit further and delayed further Sora release and the new event release. But instead, they chose to just extend the current banners, but also, what's it called? But also simultaneously, like, just run Sora and... Oh my fucking god. But just run the rest right on schedule. Which is completely stupid in my eyes, but that is their choice at the end of the day as developers. I personally think they should slow down in general because it's not doing any player it's not doing anyone any favors. Neither the developers nor the players are happy with it. So I just don't see, like, beyond being overly ambitious, I don't see the point. There is the Ein nerf. Oh, the fact that defense is taken into consideration for some reason on the 3 damage formula. On the 3 damage, yeah. Yeah, you can kind of see it, that my Ein is doing less damage than normal. I could probably, instead of running Ein, just run. And, yeah, again. All of those should get, like, one-shotted by my Ein, but I guess I could just swap to... Wait, I could try Pasha's comp. Hold on. We could try Pasha's Pasha's comp, which is really funny. So we would run OG Scarlet. I kind of want to run just OG Scarlet, seriously. And then we run this. And then we run a B1. So in this case, we would run probably Siren. I could run Rappy Red Hood, though. Let's see. Let's see. I could run Rappy Red Hood or I could run Siren. I think Siren is better, though. Let's just try out Pasha's comp. This is gonna be hella funny. I guess if I'm running Crown plus Mast, I could still run Reload Speed Cube just to have the instant reload a little bit sooner. Let's see it. You don't know about the Ein nerf? It's not exactly a nerf. As much as we think it's a bug. Yeah, I know the comp is for bosses, but it's just funny to try to run it here. It's just funny to try to run it in stuff that it's not meant for. Ah, there goes my crown, goddammit. That was kind of working until it didn't. It was kind of working until it didn't. Punk. Oh, it was really working well, too. Shame. Oh, that's kind of a shame. Okay, I guess we're just gonna run a normal Electro comp with Cindy and stuff, but instead of Ein, I guess we can just run this. I guess we can run it like this, right? And then if we put like this, and then if I put like Helm, the burst generation is still gonna be a little bit borked, but it's not gonna be as borked. Let's see if this works out. Less characters and more improvements, quality of life would be nice. That's the thing, right? I feel the game would benefit more from having just outright better events, like higher quality events, while having a slightly slower pace of release. I could have totally dodged that too. Like, just a slightly slower pace of release would help the game so freaking much. Like, I'm not even joking. I genuinely feel like it would help the game so much. Oh, fucking god. Ah, the fucking jumpers every time. I need to cover sooner. Normalized 3-week banners like most games. Yeah, 3 to 4 weeks would be really nice, honestly. Like 3 weeks, really 3.5, maybe 4 weeks polished events would be awesome. Like, at least in my opinion, right? Oh, them hitting my Scarlet kind of helped me. Would you look at that?
あなたの運をクラウン王国の光ビッグウェーブお嬢ちゃんたち力を貸しておくれまあ待っておれすぐ終わらせてやろう
This fucking shielding thing is so annoying when you're using Scarlet though.
どうか私の幸運あなたの運を試してみますクラウン王国の光一刀両断まあお嬢ちゃんたち力を貸しておくれ
I kind of want to get rid of these. I wonder if I'll be able to survive this onslaught. Woo! Reflexes there. I had to go on full reflex there. Like Twitch reactions type of thing. Okay, we're kind of getting rid of everything. Ayaya! So those things target lowest HP. Getting some mileage out of this Scarlet skin unexpectedly, huh? There we go. Yeah, how's it going, Zohan? You dislike the Scarlet skin? I actually like it. Like, I don't know, there's something about this skin that I kind of like. What is 980 again? Huh, it's that thing. Shouldn't be that much of a problem. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. Yeah, like, if Lilith cleared at this, I should be able to as well. Well, Nala and Nikkekw actually didn't even fucking bother, huh? Surprising. A good skin for $3 on the Chinese market, not gonna lie. True. I personally got it with Stellar Blade, so I don't really care, but it's kind of funny how it just got sold in the... Oh yeah, I basically played until reset, didn't I? That's funny. So we basically get a round of reset. Should I just do my dailies now? Yeah, I should probably just do my dailies now. I should probably just do the dailies and then we go on to Stellar Blade. Do you guys want to have a gamba for the Rokas or not really? Rape to those who bought the skin in Nikkekw before getting Stellar Blade on PC. No, rip bozo to some of the people that streamed Stellar Blade and got their code sniped by the chatters. I still don't understand how they managed to do that because unless they added the warning, I had no way of accidentally leaking it myself, and I saw it for myself. Yeah, that happened. Hooray for the free Scarlet skin, yeah. For some reason, someone said you have a nice bubble bot IRL. What the fuck? I hope you slapped that creep. What the fuck? I mean, it's a nice compliment, I guess, but it's also very creepy. What the fuck? What do you mean, Ali? I saw your code. What you're seeing is a hack duplicate? Yeah, of course. Of course. Man, Metallica never gets sold, I gotta say. I like this playlist a lot. I should probably add a bunch of the songs from this playlist into my stream playlist. Check your DMs? What did you send me right now? Let's see. Let's see. Where is it? Fuck, I don't remember where the channel is at. Was it in Grass Touchers? No. Ocean Fun Art. Yeah, that's a ban. Yeah, that's a ban. Yeah, those types, it's basically a ban. Don't worry too much about it. Yeah, thanks a lot, Ragnar. Appreciate it. Yeah, for those types, it's basically a ban because they tend to be bots that, or like, you know, the self-promote. Yeah. Like, some people are whitelisted because they're my friends, and they have, like, special stuff. But otherwise, yeah, like, it's generally a ban to self-promote in my Discord. That's what Ragnar is basically handling. Like, for example, Elias is whitelisted, for example. So if they applied for a whitelist, you would have seen it. Or I would have told you guys about it beforehand, most of the time. It's good to ask me about, like, some people, but in this case, yeah, it was absolutely the case. I should probably make, like, a list or something of the people that are currently whitelisted. Because, for example, Elias is whitelisted, and you see that he has, like, his Twitter post just above, right? But those types are, yeah, generally just a ban. Thanks a lot, Ragnar. Yeah, we've been getting not that many lately, but they still happen. Those self-promote, like, bots and people that try to mass DM people and everything. Who the hell is this? But yeah. Do you think getting Crown is such a massive critical inflection for every player? Yeah, Crown is a massive game changer. Like, better than Cinderella and Siren is debatable, but she's definitely an absolute game changer in terms of support capabilities. Like, just straight up game changer. You can perfectly survive without having, what's her face? You can perfectly survive without having Siren. You can make do without Cinderella in many scenarios.
According to some content creators,
But, yeah.
Crown is not as impactful as meta powerhouses like Modernia.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's outright bullshit. I'll just say it. Like, that is outright bullshit. Crown is an absolute powerhouse in terms of support capabilities. She is arguably the strongest support in the game. Like, unconditional. Like, unconditionally the best support in the game. In terms of, like, solo support. And she is such a game changer that doing things like Ultra, doing things like Kraken, doing many bosses that do a AoE as part of their mechanic that does a lot of damage, she negates that entirely. Otherwise, your best secondary option for that is to run Tia, and it's not nearly half as effective. No, not Luna, Tuni. You have screenshots to prove it? My god. Crown is the beacon of Nikkekw. She makes everyone better. Like, Crown allows you to get away with so many things that you have no right to get away with. She is a powerhouse in campaign push because you can taunt. You can do the AoE taunt invuln so that you can cheese a certain amount of damage. You can cheese Mother Whale thanks to that as well. But you can also just cheese normal stages with Crown in that regard. She is an absolute powerhouse in negating a lot of mechanics. She's a massive powerhouse in terms of the buffs that she gives. And her buffs are very generally unconditional because reload speed is something that every Nikkei in the game values. No, she's insanely strong. Like, she's such a powerhouse. Somehow even stuck into Anomaly and Devilia, even with the threat of being one-shot. Yeah, that's how good she is. That's the thing. That's how good she is. She's like completely a cut above the rest of the support Nikkews. The thing is, right, damage dealers in many ways are replaceable because we have a lot of damage dealers. You have Cinderella, you have Scarlet Black Shadow, you have Alice, you have Rappy Red Hood. I'm not really tempted to say Red Hood because Red Hood is in a very awkward spot as she's not all that good. She never was like... She's been good, but she was never the peak of the damage. Even at her release, she was never the pinnacle of damage, especially on neutral. On Iron, she's really good because that's her element. But even when she was released, she was never like the pinnacle of damage that you could get. Because Alice existed. But like Crown is one of those that just completely warps how you play the game around her. You can ignore so many things with her. B1s, we have so many different cooldown reduction Nikkews. We have like so many cooldown reduction Nikkews that you can kind of substitute around as you need. But there is only one Crown in the game. Let's put it that way. Crown is unique in terms of like how much she brings to the table alone. So, as far as supports go, it would be fair to call her the strongest support in the game. Now, is she better than having Cinderella? In 99% of scenarios, yeah. Because she allows you to push campaign and a lot of other things. Cinderella is still absolutely fucking insane, right? She's like the highest damage dealer in the game. But it's a little bit more nuanced in that regard, and damage dealers can be substituted. Of course, Cinderella is a little bit difficult to substitute for things like Electric Weak content and bossing. Especially because she's so good that even fucking Mono Electro has spawned as a comp. That is a mainstay in solo raid. At least for now. But yeah, like it's... Let's avoid naming. Power of Muslim, what's up? Yo, what up, what up? But yeah. But yeah, like if anyone tells you that something like what Ragnar said, yeah, they don't know what they're talking about. Respectfully. Respectfully, they genuinely don't know. You're bored? I see. Yoink, yoink. And we're gonna get stage 7 easily. Oh yeah, a lot of people are bored of Nikkei these days. Yoink, yoink. But yeah, like respectfully in that regard, right? Quit trust is a good thing long term. Yes. There's quite a few people that have been quitting left, right, and center of Nikkei. It's actually surprising to see the amount of veterans that have left the game. Void has lost Jin, and I think Rosso as well. Although I would have to check for Rosso, because I think he ended up staying in the end. Not too sure. But yeah, like a lot of veterans have just been leaving.
Void has also lost Eliane -streepje AK.
Oh, 1 rock, okay. We got 1 rock out of this. Yeah, I mean, I went to Warcraft, so it's a little bit different. No rocks on this. How is it possible that when I do anything but Kraken, I get more rocks? Like, Shift Up really needs to fix this stuff too. Because it really feels like it's pointless. Sometimes it feels like it's pointless to go Kraken specifically, because you get more rocks in other stuff. Well, yeah. Kraken became significantly easier ever since they added what's her face? Ever since they added Siren, it has been so much easier to kill Kraken. Have you tried switching your anomaly Kraken on and off? My god, yeah, Little Mermaid. I call her Siren because, yeah. But Little Mermaid has made Kraken so much easier. She has made a lot of bosses easier, to be fair. In general. And she's a very, very strong support. I guess we can get this one too. I wonder if... I gotta test Raven on Ultra one of these days to see how much damage she does. Because it sounds like it would work quite well. Right? Like, it's something that sounds like it would go really well. Let's see. And this playlist is actually quite good, I gotta say. Let's grab daily. It's really funny that we basically played until thingy. Oh yeah, current SBS state makes it really funny. Maybe I should try to clear Kraken before... Like, I should try to clear Kraken before transition using the SBS thing. That would be really funny. Like, just killing Kraken before transition. I think I can easily do it. I'll have to record it off stream, though, because it's not going to work very well on stream. But that would be a really funny thing to do. Bum, bum, bum. Nowhere near as cost efficient as a good Snow White with Miranda. Oh yeah, like Snow White just demolishes Ultra. It's crazy. You should use Helm for faster burst cycle. Huh? I used Helm for my team on Kraken earlier. I was not aiming to kill it. Bum. Although technically you could... I wonder if Maid... No, Maid Mast wouldn't work, right? The burst cycles would be too... I wonder if it would work though, because she does give massive buffs. Maybe with Reload Trick you could run Maid Mast. I should give it a... I can definitely use the current state of SBS as Pasha puts it to clear, because that's a 50% increase on SBS damage alone. So it should give me easily the damage to just clear Kraken before transition. You have no PC, so you're forced on phone? Yeah, we have a lot of those too. People that play on mobile only because they don't have a PC. Or not a good enough PC to run Nikkekw. Because Nikkekw is surprisingly poorly optimized for PC. As far as gacha games go. Okay. There we go. When are we getting the new season of Overclock again, chat? Do you guys know? Or you hope to get 2 billion... 2B in 10 pulls because you have suffered by Raven Banner. I hope you get lucky on that, Mr. Dark. Hopefully you get lucky on the 2B pulls. To be fair though, if you want to save, unless you are like a 2B fan and like a Nier fan, I don't know if I can like super recommend just going for 2B. I mean, you could, but... I mean, she's the one that has seen the most play out of the two, to be fair. But she doesn't see, like, a ton of play anyways. Okay, that's that. Let's see. 2 more rocks here. Neat. And then this. And... We have 24 hours for the event. The event is going to be gone soon. Wouldn't be so bad if 1 copy of collab character was all you needed. But you need 10 more copies for max core. Yeah, max core is something else, man.
きちんと挨拶もできないままできるだけのことはやりました今はそれで十分です
Core 7 is quite something.
見たでしょ
You would think that they would have stopped at like asking you a few copies, but then again, if you think about it, what was it? So S6 in Wuthering Waves, the absolute maximum, requires you to get 7 copies. It's still quite off of what Nikkekw asks you of, but they do ask you like 7 copies for those type of games. So I don't know how they could have tuned it so that you need less copies, but it still makes sense. Yeah, I know that Nikkei is 11. Nikkei is 4%, but it's actually 2% for the rate up. But yeah, like, it's significantly higher rates than, say, Wuthering Waves or Hoyo games, for sure. I'm just trying to think, like, how could you make it, like, make a little bit more sense? Full Valley is also pretty bad in, Full Valley is also, like, monetary-wise, the cash shop is actually not very high value, if you think about it. Like, for example, Girls Frontline 2 has significantly better value in the cash shop. Like, it's not even close. Let's see... So I think we're done with the dailies. We can actually go and tune into Stellar Blade. There we go. You mistyped Arc Knights. Not you too, Kino. You don't even play Arc Knights. You don't even play Arc Knights. What do you want me to play Arc Knights for? Very fitting song too. Oh my god. You're into the meme too. Fuck you. Fuck you very, very much. You'll change a bit. You mistyped GFL too. Oh my god. Gotta love it when chat requests games they don't like watching. Oh my god. Yeah, how's it going, Mr. Zal? Are you out of the wage cage now, Mr. Zal? Or are you still in it, stuck in it? Maybe I'm the problem. What do you mean by that? Hopefully Steam loads. Hello. What a timing for a Steam update. Hello, Steam? Someone is DMing me again. Oh my god. Someone I know has gotten twice Ein in a row from the half-priced pools in the wishlist banner. Twice in a row while she's bugged. And he has like very mixed feelings about it. It's not fun anymore. Feels like quite the grind and farming waifus. It's, yeah, the end game definitely does have issues. Like, the endgame definitely does have its fair share of issues. Have you seen Monster Hunter Wilds reviews on Steam? No, I actually haven't. What happened? Summer sale is on right now. Ooh, Oblivion Remastered is on sale. Huh. I should get that eventually. That would be a fun game to stream. In the meantime, let's launch Stellar Blade, though. Oh, boy. We have been... Yeah, there have been issues for 2 years. Like, I'm a day one player, so I know exactly what you mean. But yeah, it is what it is. Like, I hope they listen to player feedback. Because there's so many issues. Okay, Stellar Blade should be loading soon. Okay, this playlist is an absolute has been an absolute vibe from start to finish. I'm gonna have to save this one. Yeah, I'm not too fond of the way they implement the Champions Arena either. Because the thing is, it becomes a... You kind of, quote-unquote, purchase your ticket to Champions Arena through whaling for sync and everything, and then you get kind of bent over by people that actually invested into PvP. Because they kind of made it like that by design. My controller is not being detected. Hello? Oh, there we go. Are new players eventually going to get boxed out of finishing hard mode campaign? Yes. No, not boxed out. They will eventually... Okay, so every player will eventually reach a point where they clear the entirety of hard campaign. Assuming they actually push quickly... assuming they actually push decent enough deficits, eventually you will catch up because development cycles are slower than players actually gaining power. You played 2 cycles and got crushed by whales? Yeah, I mean, some whales do invest a lot into PvP too. Okay. So last time we were playing Stellar Blade, we were in the Dead Space area. Let me buy some ammunition too, because I do like my bullets. Let's see. So last time we played, we beat the boss here, and we were about to move on. Hopefully we get another boss too. Also, why is this container open? It was the boss that was like sitting, acting like it was sitting on a throne. It was really funny. Like, that boss kind of had personality, I gotta say. Oh, there are multiple crates here. Oh, hello? Eve, please? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, Eve, please actually double jump properly for once. Yoink, and let's see. I saw that there was another crate somewhere. Over there. Okay. Oh, okay, so entering through here. If you had XN, you could push the Scarlet Jackal combo, but she's not there. They said that they will rerun XN eventually. I personally don't have that problem because I own every single Nikkekw in the game, but yeah. The ones that are going to get fucked over the most, though, are the people that started after the ReZero collab. Because, what's it called? Emilia is very meta. And we don't know if they will ever rerun that collab, right? And that one is actually going to hurt a lot. You own CN Doro. I don't own the CN units, okay? I own every single currently released unit on the global servers. Let's see. So, am I missing any crates? No, we're good, actually. No, there's actually a crate over there. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Let's see. Wow, there's a lot of hidden crates here. Oh, and we also found the can. Newfoundland Dry. Neat. Okay, how do I get out of here? Oh, okay, over here. Was there another crate that I was about to miss? I don't think so. Oh, okay, that doesn't grab. I guess I could just jump over again. And yoink. And we get a new camp because we just beat a boss. You turn completely free to play, not buying skins anymore. I see. Personally, I've like diminished my spending in Nikkekw by a lot. So am I supposed to... I guess I'm supposed to do this, huh? Oh, there's a crate over there. Neat. I love that Eve just hates the idea of having to swim and get wet all the time. That's funny. Let's see. There's bound to be tons of stuff in the water, right? I guess not. Oh, just a bunch of cash here. It's kind of interesting that they really went full on like, yeah, Eve is not human, so she doesn't need to breathe underwater. Okay, scanning, go. Oh, there is a human over there. And an enemy over here. Oh, this thing's... Oops. I guess I didn't tap it. What? Excuse me? Okay. I pressed that. I pressed that. You guys saw me literally dashing in that direction too. Okay, we go. Oh, what a waste of a potion though. It seems like this can be open. Oh god. Maybe I should have scanned first. Okay, maybe I should remember to scan first before opening stuff. Oh, these cannot be even scanned. That's even... Oh, that's even worse. You can't even scan inside of these. Oh, so they really... Oh, thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated. Power of Mozanim. Thanks a lot for the follow. Lost the 50-50 pretty much, Kino. Can't imagine running around in a wet leather jacket. Thigh-high stockings is fun for Eve Tree. Very true. Oh, so there is a human. Oh, didn't drop anything. Let's see. Over here. Oh, there's the... Hold on. Should I... Hold on. Doesn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it would. I thought it would do more damage. I don't know why. It's kind of almost disappointing, isn't it? Can I press that thing? Oh, I can actually operate them underwater. Oh, okay, so... we're gonna have to play around with that. Also, there is one of those tentacle monsters. Lost another pilgrim more. You need one red hood and you're done. Ooh, damn. What is this thing trying to do? You don't have a body, buddy. You don't have anything to possess. Honestly, I did not expect to encounter... I've said it last stream. I did not expect to see the head crabs from Half-Life in this game. But being like spawns of Cthulhu instead. Oh, there's another human over there. Where the hell did the... oh, there are the spawns of Cthulhu. Okay, so let's see. If we go down, can we enter through here? Because there's a human there. Oh, there's the entrance, okay. I mean, I guess that's something. Do you think Sora plus Nier is enough core dust to hit 581 for you? Yeah, I think I need less than that even. I might be pretty close to it already. Where the hell is the human? Oh, there he is. Woo! A dead body. With a password. Bro just wants us to Bro just wants to see Eve wet. We can go over here. Can you open this? I wonder. Okay, yeah, it doesn't even... Okay, so what is inside of the crate this time around? Advanced polymer, okay. I'll take that. Why does Eve refuse to surface? Oh, there we go. Yeah, because I saw that there was like a loot box on the top. 581. You started 2 months after Nikkekw release when Jekyll and Modernity release. You're 530 on your Nikkews. Yeah, basically I don't buy core dust, so I could be even higher. I'm not at 581 just yet. I'm just saying that if I open my core dust crates, I would be really close to it. But that's assuming I open the core dust crates. The thing is, right, I already finished the entirety of the hard campaign, so I'm getting way more core dust per hour than the average player. Let's... Okay, so there is another one of these things. Actually had to mag dump it. Holy shit. Actually had to just mag dump it. Are you 50 levels above? Well, yeah, I cleared, I've cleared close to basically... For a few patches already, I've cleared the equivalent of nearly the entire hard campaign. So, I definitely did gain more core dust In Nikkei circles, I was kind of known as a hard pusher. Kind of, I guess. So that pushing hard campaign that much further than the average player definitely helped me a lot with getting those Cordas thresholds early enough. Ignore the accent, I'm pure American. I will shoot you in the face, pretty much. Like, I literally had to Mac dump that thing, though. Like, I'm surprised it survived that long. Now I legit don't have any ammo. I don't see anything here, so I guess we have collected the things here. Nikkei collab Eve. Pretty much. Oh, I thought for sure that was an item, but I guess not. I really like Rappy's outfit, I gotta say. Okay, so this is the door we're opening. Let's see. Oh yeah, because this one is password. This one is password protected. How did they know that this one wasn't broken though? So Mu, Lambda, Delta, Kappa, Alpha. Was the event story good? You skipped the story? It was decent for a collab, I guess. Let's see, where the hell am I supposed to go? It was a waste of time. She wants a shower. Oh my god. She really hates swimming through the sewers. Just yell she can use her favorite gun and have red hair. True. I just missed a body core. Oh, thanks for telling me, Moonkind. Let me just grab ammo and stuff, and I'll go and check what I missed. I'm surprised though, because I scanned multiple times and I didn't see it. Maybe I'm just blind. I'm just legally blind at this point. Let's see. So you said I missed a body core. Definitely can't be in that direction because I already checked that area. Is it in one of the containers? Shower localization, says Beth. You saw body on left? On the left? Oh yeah, over there. Holy shit. Thanks for telling me. Okay, thanks a lot for telling me between Kino and Moonkind. Holy shit, how did I miss that? Well, I just push the plank a little bit closer and then just... Shit, how did I miss that? I guess I was looking below water, so I didn't pay attention to what was above water. That's me. You watched the mirror container. Wait, you actually watched my mirror container video? Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Yeah, I make guides when I have the time in Nikkei for hard deficit push and whatnot. And other stuff. I used to also make like character guides of should you pull, but Nikkekw release space made it really obnoxious to actually do those with proper theory crafting. Phase 2 was bullshit. I actually enjoyed Phase 2, believe it or not. Mirror Container is one of those bosses that the more you learn to play, the more enjoyable it becomes. Unlike some other bosses in the game. At least as far as Nikkekw goes. And we got a human here. Neat. Ali hates exploring? What do you mean by hates exploring? I explored every inch over there. I just didn't pay attention to what was above the water. I was looking for hidden stuff underwater. I didn't think they would put something above the freaking water. Oh. What is happening now? Well, that's a lot of enemies. Ooh. Wait, why would she... Okay, that was stupid. Okay, no, that was very stupid. Oh, wait, fuck. I thought I was meant to jump down. Whoops. This part, she's so hot with those glues. I know, right? How's it going, Shinra? Why would you explode a... Okay, that amount of enemies isn't even that big of a deal. I can kill them all. Worst part of it is, that amount of enemies, I can actually solo them. At least with the build that I currently have. Like, it's only like 5-6 enemies. Like, with enough kiting, I could actually do it. That counter time? Ain't no way. Wait, so where the fuck was I supposed to go? Oh, okay. You know what this reminds me of? Wasn't there a similar thing in Nier? I could have sworn there was a similar segment in Nier. Every time Ali dies, takes a shot though. There are a lot of games using this, that's true. That's also very true. But I could have sworn that I've seen this. Dead Space also did it. Because I could have sworn I've seen it used in Nier Automata. I could be wrong, but... Ooh. Loot Goblin. How do I get to you? No, fuck! God damn it. Hold on. There we go. You thought you would escape, you little sneaky bastard. Bro thought he could escape my loot goblin sensors. Okay, there was a way easier way to get to it too. I just took the difficult path out. Got him. Oh, those are the kamikaze, aren't they? Back to belly grind, need to practice Marth. Oh, have a good one. Still watching the stream. Thanks a lot, appreciate it. Well, I guess we're just gonna fight it normally. Oh shit. I really need to get better at these things. The freaking legs is hanging on my character. You guys saw that, right? The legs just dangling on freaking Eve's head. Literally his crotch on her face. Okay. I guess that was meant to be kind of a jump. There's a body here, though. And there's an item here. And it explodes. So we got to a camp now. Easy peasy. Oh wait, never mind. What? It's very close to the alpha signal. Okay. So we are gonna get to another boss now. The hell is that? Second Airborne Squad? That makes sense. It makes sense to focus on that. Let's see. So gotta buy again my ammo, cause... Oh wait, no. Did I not need more ammo? I thought for sure that I maxed on something, but I guess not. What nanosuit did we get? Oh yeah, we got Daily Mascot and Daily Force. I kinda still prefer the Rappy one though. Okay, let's see. Oh, there is a... Ooh, I almost missed the soul here. That is sneaky. That is very sneaky. That would have been so easy to miss if you weren't paying attention. My god. Is it sneaky? Most people, when they see that there is a very obvious boss arena, they will go to the boss arena without thinking too much. Vast majority of people would. Contaminated water purification. It's not so much that I am impatient, it's that you kinda just... All body core have a sound cue when you're near it? I didn't hear it. Is that Taki? Or is that... Who is that? Yeah, it is Taki. What the fuck? She's alive? So she got turned into an alpha native? The hell? Oh, that visor with the skull. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, she can get hit stun? Wait, why can she get hit stun though? I'm very surprised that she can get hit stun that easily. Ooh, she just grew a freaking wing out of that. Are you gonna fall off or something? Why are you... Or are you gonna try to push me off? Oh, I see it. I see how it is. Energy blades, huh? Well, two can play at that game. Oh, fuck, I missed. Shit. That gives me some healing window. What the hell? Oh wow, that is P2? Okay, that is. Are you the Pontiff Sullivan of? Again with the mother whale sounds too. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Well, I guess the fight goes on. Yep. Oh, that is a mechanical wing, and a flesh wing. Interesting. Ooh, she ramps up the aggression, huh? She seems to ramp up the aggression a lot. Thanks a lot for the raid. Oh, I'll be with you in a second. Welcome, Raiders. As you can see, I'm currently playing Stellar Blades. And I'm fighting spoilers. So... And we got the finisher, I think? Okay, that's one wing down. That's two wings down. And we got the core.
Are you winning, Son?
But yeah, welcome, Raiders. And the Nororian, thanks a lot for the raid. Much appreciated. If you guys need to, like, no spoilers, can't be here if Try wants me to play the game. Wait, Try was the one who sent you here? That's really nice of him. How's it going, Obi? Also, how's it going, David? Yeah, this is yeah, you kind of raided into big story spoilers for Stellar Blade. So close your eyes and look away for now. But welcome, Raiders. Really appreciate it. For those who don't know me, I'm Aliene. I'm a variety gacha streamer and just general games as well. I play Stellar Blade, I play Expedition 33, I play Goddess of Victory Nikkekw, Wuthering Waves, and many other games. So yeah, if you guys need to rest, take a break, go grab a drink and everything, feel free to do so. In the meantime, this is big time story spoilers for Stellar Blade, so do beware, because I am now decently deep in the campaign. And yeah. Got a P4, P5, P3 too expensive, I see. Man, I can't believe that they actually did that. Like, Ragnar was joking about Modernia, but yeah, it basically is. My god. Well, at least we got her memory stick.
必ず届ける。汝の記憶よ。永遠にあれ。
07 to Techie. Got a dip, so got a lurk. Thanks a lot for the lurk, appreciate it. You got spoiled by a gif. It's literally Marion into Modernia. Yeah, it basically is. It basically is. Yeah, 07's to Techie. I mean, any game that has Japanese dub is good to go, honestly, David. Literally any game with Japanese dub is good to go. Even Stellar Blade has JP dub, so. Hate it when I have to witness Techie dead 2 times. Yep. Yep, I agree, Moon. Oh, fuck's sake.
まさか空挺部隊の兵士がアルファネイティブになってしまうとはの。
That's weird though,
エ
yeah.
ルダーの仕業か。彼女のメモリースティックを見せてくれ。
I don't trust him, but
どうぞ。
I don't trust him. Like, at all.
これはエルダーネイティブの仕業ではないの。黒き翼を持ったネイティブの姿がおぼろげ
Native
だが
bearing black wings. Yeah, that's
黒き翼。滝と私を襲ったネイティブだ。間違いない。どうして奴が。
理由はわからんが、そやつの強い憎しみを感じる。
yeah, the winged one attacked us. Check DMs when you can, it's very important. Sure, yeah. Need to witness Daki die 3 times, ain't no way.
そいつの居場所はわかる？
残念だがわしのパーソナルリンクの範囲外だ。残りのアルファネイティブの居場所もわからん。
Okay, so we recover her memory stick at least.
それならハイパーセルを集めてくる。
Wait, so we're gonna bring more hyper cells to the guy that I personally don't trust? That's not gonna end well.
次はどこを探せばいいの？
How can you not trust that rat beard? Like, he gives me vibes that he's gonna betray me, that's the thing. Like, genuinely gives me vibes of, I'm gonna betray you in the future.
急ぎましょう。あ、はい。
And basically this place is like an entire cult devoted around me. He's got the short version of the Dumbledore beard. We can trust him? Yeah, no. He gives me like I'm gonna betray you vibes in the future. And Adam also gives me vibes of I know way more than I'm letting on. 32 hashtag 21. 77 hashtag 44. 123 hashtag 17. What would 71 hashtag 6 be? Let's see. So it's not like last time where it's it's definitely not like last time. It's not the same puzzle. That's 37, not 32. I said 37, didn't I? Adam trusts him, and Adam is hot, so it's all good. Adam gives me the feeling that he knows way, way more than he lets on. Like, way, way more. Let me think. How do I do this? Let's see. So 37 times 21 is definitely not the answer. Because that would be 700 and something. So maybe it's another one of those weird multiplications like the last one. So 3 times 2 is 6, so that's still far off. So that can't be it. Is it like a math equation, maybe? Let's see. It could be like a math. Oh, hold on. Give me a second, guys. Sorry about that. I had a family member come and talk to me. Let's see. So I was thinking it might be a math equation. The thing is, okay, so I'm a little bit tired to do the math by hand. So let me just put my calculator. So if I do this and minus. Okay, so it is. Okay, so that's simpler than I thought. If it is what I think it is. 44 times 44. Let's see if this theory works. Oh wait, fuck, I messed that up. So 77 times 77 equals this minus 44 times 44. That fits too. So if I put 71 times 71, that's 541 minus 36. That's 505. Okay, so that works. Okay, that was simpler than I anticipated. I needed to whip out a calculator though, because some of those squares I was not going to do them by head. Okay, that was not that bad. Also, what did you DM, Miguel? Let me check. Another shit post.
This game requires brain. What do I do if I'm a dumb fuck?
Requires what would I do if I'm dumb as fuck? I guess you watch my stream and you get the solutions from there. Is this like a quest giver or something? Okay. Well, you're smart. I mean, from the last one, I kinda have started to get a vibe to what type of puzzles they're asking, since I solved the first one. So this one was a little bit more obvious than the last one. Also, what are you... July 1st, let me... I mean, sure. Sure, we can add that, Gal. There you go. You have to learn maths for real this time? I wouldn't say you have to learn maths, it's more like a math-related puzzle. So it's not so much that you have to be good at math, it's that you have to see certain patterns. The other one was like just multiply, like adding and multiplying stuff across and just moving it. So I kind of got somewhat of a feel to the types of puzzles that they are giving for this. Wait, the creepy teddy bear serial killer has a quest? Ain't no way. Chat, the serial killer has a quest. Oh no. The teddy bear serial killer has a quest for us.
どうかしたの？一体このぬいぐるみは何？すごくたくさんあ
Eve,
る。
you're literally talking to a psychotic serial killer.
うるせえ。さっさとうせやがれ。
Yeah, let's just leave him be.
もう終わりだ。終わりなんだ。ジェイド。
If I buy the deluxe, do I still get the Scarlet King even if collabs ends? Yes, you do. Up until like December of this year or November of this year, the code will still be available or
てめ
something.
えこそ誰だ。勝手に上がり込んで。
私はイブ、空挺部隊の兵士。あなたにはどうでもいいことだろうけど。
天使か。
I love how they all call us Angel.
天使様におちょくられるとはな。まったく身に余る光栄だよ。
なんでこんな真似をしてるの？何かあったんでしょ？
So we definitely have a psychotic serial killer
俺
in
に
our
は
hands.
妹がいたんだ。でも
With a
コロニー
tragic
が落ちてきた
backstory.
時妹は死んで
The sky
俺だ
fell.
け残った。全部マザースフィアのせいさ。
The sky fell.
それ以
What?
来妹のメモリースティックとずっと一緒だった。でもある時ザイオンの話を聞いてよ。ここに来るため大砂漠を渡る時、メモリースティックを熊のぬいぐるみに入れたんだ。
Oh
壊れな
no.
いようにな。でもしくじった。ネイティブに
Wait,
襲
is
われ
that
て落としたん
the
だ。
teddy bear that I think it
ぬ
is?
いぐるみはそのまま砂嵐に飲み込まれて行方知れずさ。
I think I know which teddy bear that
回
is.
収屋から似たようなぬいぐるみをずっと買っちゃいるが、どれも外れで無駄だった。
He has grenades in the bears.
こんなもんを何十体。
I think I
何
know
百体だ。
exactly which teddy bear.
ジェイドはどこにもいない。もう諦めた。全部俺のせいだ。
大砂漠に砂嵐。言われて思い出したけど、大砂漠の地下にある
Matrix Underground
マトリックス11でね。
Yeah, that's exactly what I was
必要
thinking
な
it
ら
was.
調べに戻るけど。
どうせ無駄だ。きっとこれは俺への罰なんだ。
You would think that he would jump at the
その
occasion,
神
but
様かは知らねえが、きっとこれは天罰に違いない。
also, what the frick is Mother Sphere supposed to be? Let's see. So where is the next quest that we need to pick up? So it's next to the telephone. So you have a quest for me.
天使か。あんたが羨ましいよ。戦える力を持ってる。だからこそくじけることなく任務を続けられるんだ。
I'm pretty sure that's not a factor, but
私だって自分の力を疑ってる。でも使命を果たすためやるべきことをやる。ただそれだけのこと。そ
yep.
れ以上でも以下でもない。
Although to be fair, she is insanely
なんで
strong.
こんな話を？
俺は昔自分の命のために仲間を見捨てたんだ。未だに悪夢を見る。ネイティブが電撃を放って
The native shot lightning. Wait, is that who I think it is?
なすすべなんて
Wait, is that one boss?
あの瞬間
The side quest
人間のことも
backlog
仲間の
grows.
こともどうでもよ
I
く
don't
なっ
have
た。
like that big of a backlog.
影に隠れて
Step away, did Ali figure out the code? Yeah, I did. It was actually just subtracting the
敵討
squares.
ちもできない腰抜けさ。
なるほ
It
ど。
wasn't that bad.
ネイティブ絡みのことなら私に任せて。襲われた現場はどこ？
大砂漠の砂まみれの廃墟だよ。
Buried ruins in the
広
Great
い砂嵐が吹き
Desert.
荒れてる場所だ。
わかった。
Okay. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Okay, so. Life of the Scavengers. I got a hand in that one too. I think it's over here, right? Yeah, there we go.
天使、どうだった？
亡くなってた。
トミー。
これをあなたに。
07's in the chat for Tommy. We found his
バ
remains.
カ。こんなもん残して何になるってんだ。これで金儲けでもしろってか。一人で勝手にくたばりやがって。お前がいなきゃ意味ねえだろ。
Hmm.
ほんとバカだ。
ねえ、平気？
I mean,
取り乱しちまった。
I don't think he'll be very okay, but sure.
あいつが残したもんもあるしな。まさか天使に礼を言う日が来るとはな。本当にありがとうよ。
There we go. Life of the Scavenger is complete. Well, we got a lot of things for that. Okay, so that's another quest done. New mission over there and the hairdresser as well. We finally will be able to get a haircut. You're so close to unlocking Scarlet as a boss fight? Ain't no way. Does that mean that I can just outright beat her right now? That would be surprising.
おお、まさか本気で取ってくるとは思わな
It
か
took
った
Onsen around 10 to 15 minutes to get it. All your college studying paid off.
じゃあ紙を
Yeah.
お願い。
Fortunately,
決まった
I
感じで。
figured out the code based on the pattern from the previous one.
随分と根に持ってるみたいだな。じゃあ始めようか。
Ooh, we get a haircut. We can finally get rid of the... Wait, is she gonna always have a ponytail because of her, because of her weapon? Oh wait, no, we can actually get different, Oh yeah, so she will always have a ridiculously long ponytail because of her weapon, huh? Oh, we can get different haircuts. The Santa hat. And we have the Rappy one too. We could literally have her full-on cosplay as Rappy. Originative. Oh, you can even dye the hair. Oh. Wait, hold on. Can you dye the Rappy one too? Oh, you can't dye the Rappy one red? That's such a wasted opportunity. Wait, that is such a wasted opportunity that they don't let you dye this one red. So you can purchase these. What could we go for? I'm kind of mad at the wasted opportunity though. I guess this one could work. We'll figure it out
気
someplace.
に入った？
よくはわからないけど、少し自信はついた。
Do Rappy cosplay because you're about to do Nikkei mode.
アダム、どう思う？
I kind of like just the mix of Stellar Blade with Nikkei though.
俺に聞くな。
Did I do all of Scarlet's quest? I don't remember if you have to do all of them to fight Scarlet. I don't remember if I have. Let's see. Hair salon unlocked. Yeah, we. Oh yeah. Oh, so I can equip these anytime I want if I unlock them. I see. That's neat. Okay, so over here is where there was a new quest. Oh, let's just grab the poster while we're at it. So what does this guy do?
私の宝物。
The golem, is that you?
ちょっと聞いていい？
あなた誰？まさか私の宝物を奪う気？
Golem?
誰にも私はしないよ。絶対にね。
Golem intensifies?
ちょっと落ち着いて。
What the fuck?
取る気はない。
私の宝。どっか行って。
Okay, do I
消
have
えて。私のもんなんだ。
do I have to beat the crap out of her?
話しかけなきゃよかった。
How am I supposed to... Wait, is this not... Wait, hold on. Am I actually not at the correct location? Oh, I'm completely off... Okay, so that's not the correct person. Wait, what the hell?
まさか天使様がこの町に一度でいいから会ってみたいな。
Choose
ちょっ
whereabouts?
といい？聞きたいことがあって。
まさか 天使様？はじめまして。
マヤ、スーという名前の衛兵を知ってる？
スー？うん。でもまさか天使様が
事情があるの。
I just love how we're having the conversation from there to here. I'm pretty sure the quest line is a little bit further, right? Yeah, it's like right over here. Telepathy in action, pretty much. Going to take your newest global account over 4 months to liberate Nihilister. Because you won't do any of the missions that require you spending gems? Yeah, of course. The fuck happened on the right? What the fuck just happened on the right? Do you guys see the crate randomly explode over there?
でもだからって町の必要な分はちゃんと
それで
大砂漠に昔のインフラ設備があんだよ。
Hypertube.
まあ何にせよ普通のやつじゃ少しの油断が命でもな。あそこには必ずあんたならああいう場所にも行けるだろ。お互い助け合えば
ウィンウィン。そっちが一方的に得する話に聞こえるがな。
Yep, pretty much.
アダム、別に悪い話じゃないと思う。
Wait, why did we have a crate randomly explode over here? You guys saw that, right? When I was talking to the guy, like a crate randomly exploded. Also, there's another poster here. I guess I'll ask another time. Wait, what did you ask, David? Okay, so let's see. Oh, that over there. So that is open. Follow him.
ここまで連れてきて何の用？
まあ落ち着け。渡したいもんがある。
A messenger.
ほらよ。
これって。
Enter passcode.
量子パスコードでロックされてる。これをどうしろっていうの？
俺に聞かれても困るよ。俺はただ物を渡すんじゃな。
So find the terminal in secret. Its purpose and content are unknown for now. An unknown present.
俺も何も知らねえんだ。
Okay, so gotta talk to her.
天様、これで姉も一緒にいたら
気持ちは。
So what do you have
お
for
姉
us?
さんは商売上手だったみたいね。
姉の名前はカラです。たくましくて、だからきっと今もそうに決まってる。
Okay, Sue's whereabouts.
カヤ、少し聞きたいことが。
Let's just ask her about it.
天使様、なんでしょう。
Well, yes and no, right, David? Puzzles are very different from math.
どうしてうちの店に来たこと知ってるんです
It's kind of like saying you gotta be smart to play chess. Not exactly.
今行方知れずで。
Puzzles and chess and many other things are a lot about pattern recognition.
行方知れず。心配ですね。スーさんは下半身用のエグゾスパインを探してるって言ってました。それも医療向けのやつです。もちろんそんな貴重なものうちの店じゃ扱ってません。見つけ出すのは難しいだろうけど、戦時中に廃棄物が集められた場所ならあるかもしれない。
Oh, so he might be there then.
例えば荒野のソーラータワーの
At the solar tower.
エグゾスパインを何に使う気か話してた。
どうしても必要な人がいるんだって言って。天使様、
私に任せて。カヤ、ありがとう。すごく助かった。
Okay, so we're gonna have to go to the solar plant.
カヤ。
What is up with her?
天使様、早く戻ってきてほしいです。最近姉を近くに感じ。
そう。それ。
Aaron's whereabouts.
ちょっといい？
はい。
Unlock Scarlet get ass kicked.
あるんですか？
Puzzles are more dependent on pattern recognition, which you either have or don't. No, pattern recognition can be trained very easily. The more you get used to seeing patterns and train your pattern recognition, the more you can do puzzles. Sure, there can be people that have more talent in that regard, but you can train it.
マザースフィアの化身だとか言い出して時間が経つほど仏像に執着するようになりましただからアリンはあれを処分しようとしたみたいです
Yeah, I mean, practice makes anything perfect, David. Even math, the more you do math, the better you become at it.
家族の問題ってことか。
アリンは今どこに？
スクラップ平原にあるみんながビラって呼んでるドーム状の屋根の建物にいます
The
変
villa?
なドローンが建てたもので誰も近寄り
ありがとう。助かった。
Find the woman. Question merchants at the scrap market. Okay. Nikkekw boss fights are pattern recognition. A lot of games are also about pattern recognition to some extent, by the way. But not like as much as something like, say, chess, for example. Chess is very extreme in the whole pattern recognition thing. If you're able to recognize certain patterns, you're gonna be able to solve a certain number of moves very, very quickly.
あらあらまさか本当に来るなんて
何か用でもあった？
これ
What
見
does
て
she want?
いいでしょう修理したくてね
危険な兵器を
A
修
guard
理するのを
turret?
手伝えって
確かに危険ではあるけどでもうまく活用すればきっと衛兵たちもそれと天使ちゃんにもと
手伝うとは一言も
So what is the deal that she's offering?
もうそんなにツンケンしないでそれに報酬として用意したこのボディコアを見れば気持ち
Oh
が
wait,
変
body
わる
core. Okay.
どこでそれを？
慌てないでこれまずは大砂漠の奥地に向かって制御不能になったガードタレットよそれを破壊して中のチップセットだけ回収して天使ちゃんなら楽勝でしょ
Okay, that should be easy
でも
enough.
あくまでも町のためであって見返りなんてどうでもいい。
オーケーウィンウィンの取引ね
Okay, and now
か
let's
な
see
りず
this.
さんではある。ザイオンの現状を知るにはつく。
Okay, so wisdom puzzle we can accept
場
this.
所はわかる。
War dress.
骨の折れそうな依頼。
Lurker
5匹でいい
hunt.
の？荒野で祈りを捧げてたの。
And then this one. Queen of Arithmetic Badge. That was the wisdom puzzle? Oh wait, that means that there is more even. Source of
手
Nightmare.
を貸すべき。依頼主は困り果ててそう。
Okay, we have a lot of quests. Holy shit. Queen of Arithmetic Badge. Huh. Let's see, am I missing anything? Urgent information, and then hidden truth, and the new mission over here. Okay. Also, there's an item over here. Why can't I... Oh my god. Why can't I just jump over... Oh, there we go. What did you want again?
まったくあのバカむなんてことをしてくれたんだ
Oh, right. Okay, that was the other quest. Yep, have a good one, David. Thanks a lot for dropping by. Appreciate it. Evie's nice to everyone except Roxanne. That sounds like a tsundere. Oh, there is a guy here to talk to.
おお戻ったか無事に会えたか何が
全員亡くなってた。
Yeah, they're all dead.
そんな
凶悪なネイティブの奇襲を受けたみたい。でも衛兵の手には余る相手だったんだと。
くそそうかあんたにも面倒をかけたな隊長にも報告するよ
そう。役に立てたならこう。
And there we go. That was the quest in the oil rig, wasn't it? Let's see. So, are there any other quests that unlocked as a result? I believe not. So that leaves us with the quest that is over there. Somehow. Yeah, there we go. So this one. Just do a flip. He did SP, holy shit. Yeah, I tend to forget to spend them.
待って、そんなに思い詰めないで。
No, just do a flip.
一体どうしたの？天使様。
Yeah, exactly.
何かあったの？天使様は。
Have you ever been in love? Oh, this is not gonna end well, is it?
え？恋？私はたった一度だけ本気で恋に落ちたことがあります。でもザイオンへ向かう中、砂漠を渡っていた時、
Yeah, this is not gonna end well, is
ネイ
it?
ティブに襲われたんです。
Isabel, is that
彼は
you?
私を守ろうとして、そのまま彼の遺体は
In the depths of the oasis. Wait, I still need to unlock the oasis, don't
私
I?
はバカみたいに一人で走って逃げて、あんなことするべきじゃなかった。あれから毎日ただ泣くばかりで、自分一人じゃ。別にあなたは悪くない。前を向いて生きてかないと。私も最初はそう。でもあの人が私のそば
Well,
に
we are gonna retrieve his body. That's not gonna be a good thing either, but sure.
彼のメモリースティックは水に。いいんです。別にもう彼の形見が欲しいんです。じゃあオアシスを探してみる。いいんですか？嘘みたいです。ありがとうございます。
Okay, this is not gonna end
そうし
well.
ていただけるなら、このご恩は一生忘れません。見つけ出せる保証はないから。
This is not gonna end well. Okay, I'm not forgetting any quests. Okay, we're good. We have a lot of quests to do. Do a flip. Ali is embracing his inner Homelander.
こっち来てください。
I would say more like my inner Bender, but
何か
yeah.
いい知らせ？はい、そうです。
So what are the
武器
good
の
news?
装備のカスタマイズ作業が終わりました。
The tacky device?
これからは彼女の武器とスキルを使えるようになります。
Wait, what?
本当に？そんなことができるなんて知らなかった。
Tacky's
さ
weapons?
すがね、リリー。きっとタキも喜んでくれるはず。ありがとう。
Wait, we can use Tacky's moves? That's kind of wild. Tacky mode. Wait, we actually grow a fucking wing? Tacky energy. Tacky mode. When your tacky energy is full. Beta or burst energy does not charge during tacky mode. You'll be unable to damage the enemy's balance. Oh, that's not good. That's kind of a shame. I kind of hope that it would allow me to damage enemy's balance. Okay, so now we have the tacky branch too. Okay. After perfect dodge, hold Y. Okay, so I'm kind of more interested in upgrading these skills first though. So shield break would be nice with Tempest. Pulse would be nice too. Let's see, what additional effects do these have? Damage range of descending break. Oh, that's gonna be useful, so that it doesn't miss anymore. I could use that, but I think I'm gonna first look at this. Gains faster attack speed while in overdrive. Ooh, that's gonna be nifty. Duration increases. Okay. Let's see. Over here, increases attack power of Punishing Edge. Punishing down edge downs hit enemies. Okay. Trail behind by the Fatal Streak. That's good. Okay, techie. Let's see what we can upgrade for the techie mode. After perfect dodge. Is there one for after perfect parry? Judgment wave. Fires 3 destructive energy rings that down enemies. Ooh, that's pretty good actually. Okay. Nifty. Devil trigger equivalent. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like it really reminded me of Devil Trigger. We can also upgrade the drone. Yeah, saving these points was useful. Attaches a cam detector to the drone. It doesn't get better than that. Oh, that's perfect. Let's see. Let's rest to save first. And we gotta talk to Adam. So what is his deal now?
マトリックス11で手に入れたレガシーを確認してみないか？
ああ、そうだった。まだ見てなかったね。
持ってくるよ。
What did he...
早く見てみよう。
今度は何が記録されてるのか知るのが少し。
Oh yeah, the legacy. I wonder what it's gonna be about.
第二次降下作戦より52日。記録5。
One step closer to getting all the soda cans, yep.
生存者は私一人。真実はいつだって残酷なものだ。研究所の記録とともにレギオン兵の記憶を回収し分かったことがある。私たちはマザースフィアの指示に従い続けてきた。マザースフィアは我らを導く救世主であり神のはず。しかしながらマザースフィアは人類が作り出したただの人工知能
powerful artificial intelligence.
どうやらラファエル・マークスという名の技術者が大昔に作り上げたもののようだ。
Raphael
マザースフィアは
Marx.
人類に繁栄をもたらしたが、やがて自らの分身といえるアンドロエイドスを生産し始め、それまでの考えを改めた。人類の限界、そしてアンドロエイドスの可能性を知り、マザースフィアは人類を見限ることにしたのだ。
Yeah, so she's basically
我らの
Skynet.
神は人類の神ではない。そんなものをなぜ我らはこうして崇めているのだ。
Yeah, because we're not humans.
もう訳がわからない。知れば知るほど新たな疑問が生まれる。私は一体何を信じればいい？
Yeah, because we're not humans. We've been the bad guys all along.
マザースフィア
At least that's my theory.
作られた存在だっていうの。
私たちが生みの親だなんて。
ならなんで私たちを滅ぼそうとするの？
こんなの全部デタラメに決まってる。どう考えてもおかしい
It's
よ。
odd how calm Adam is.
だが、どんなものにでも作り手はいるものだ。俺たち
Things only exist because
な
people
んて
make
こと
them.
言うの？そんなの神への冒涜だよ。信じらんない。
すまない。言い過ぎた。
Or he's an atheist.
だが時に真実は残酷だ。少なくとも地球の生き残りにとってマザースフィアの加護などまやかしだよ。お前たちにもいつかわかるかもな。
何それ？
リリー、アダム。こんな断片的な情報だけで判断をするべきじゃないと思う。
I mean, they got their beliefs basically
それは
shattered.
そうかも。ごめんなさい。
You black mold room, probably.
もっと情報を集めないと。
We need to find Raven. That's the main thing.
アダム、アビスレボアまで連れてって。
じゃあ準備はいいか？
いつでも出発できる。
Okay, so I do have other quests in other regions, don't I? Pretty sure in Matrix I had some stuff. Pretty sure I had some stuff to pick up in Matrix 11 first. Let's see. Let's see. Where is the telephone? Oh, there's the telephone. Okay, so let's see. Where do I... Twisted Iron Bridge, no. Rail Yard, no. Temporary Armory entrance. Was it Temporary Armory? Or where was it? Or was it Underground Platform? Oh wait, maybe it was in the... Wait, hold on. Maybe it was not in... No, wait. Was it here or was it in... I feel like it was here, right? Where the underground base thing was at. Or was it the previous region? Let's start with Temporary Armory. There's a core back in Matrix 11 in the train area before the Stalker stage. Oh, yeah, I need to check that too, yeah. Right, there was no map in this region. Definitely not here. So the train area, there was a... Right, in the train area, there was a core, you said. In the Twisted Iron Bridge, I guess. Let's see. So in the Twisted Bridge, you guys said. There's a crate over there. Like, this is something that I missed when I was going through here, huh? Chameleon changes the appearance of Adam. Oh, I guess... Oh, I guess a costume is a costume. Let's see. Not here, at least. Oh, there's a human over there. Yeah. There's the human. Now, how did you enter? Oh, there it is. Neat! We got it pretty quick. Also, one in the flooded area? Wait, did I miss the one in the flooded area? I thought I got it after Moonkind pointed it out. The Fitz calls in Matrix. Oh, wait. So this... Wait, this is also a quest, basically. Oh, that thing woke up. It's another one down. It's 3 down. It's 4 down. Wait, I could turbo farm these dudes. Hold on. Couldn't I just like turbo farm them by allowing them to get additional bodies instead of killing them outright? Wait, is this big brain time? Where I allow them intentionally to get additional bodies? Wait, this is big brain time. Hold on. I need to let them just reanimate as many as they want. 7? Okay, do you have another body? Yeah, reanimate him. Yes. Yes. Efficiency. This is what you call efficiency, chat. This is absolute giga big brain efficiency. Look at that. Now we only need to kill 2. I thought I was going to fall down. Okay. So now we stab this one in the back. We let that other dude get his body. And now we take him out. Perfect. That was flawless. Oh, that's beautiful. Don't you love efficiency? Let's see. So how do we... Over here. Yoink. Beautiful efficiency. There. There we go. The Rappy costume is so sick in this game. I know, right, Simeon? Also, how's it going with it? How's the wig been treating you so far? So you said in the flooded area, right? The flooded area would be... Rail yard? No, that can't be... Rail yard, maybe? Or, okay, is the flooded area like the area before this, then? Because I feel like... I've already gone... Like, I should have found a camp for this. Unless a lot of the camps here didn't have telephones, which would be really annoying. Or do a lot of the camps here just straight up not have phones to teleport to them? Let's see. Oh, there's a human over there. Oh, right! This human. How do we even get to this one? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. I think I get it. Oh, that's why... Oh, okay. Oh, I could have gotten it last time. Oh, okay. I thought it was blocked under. Galaxy brain moment. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Well, that's another body. Okay, so let's see our log of missions. Go to the Great Oasis. Investigate guard turret. Go to the villa. Go to the solar tower. Hypertube entrance. That's another one. Investigate the buried ruins. That's the Great Desert. Go to the... Oh, this one is the one that I'm looking for. Go to the Matrix 11 hideout. Didn't the Matrix 11 hideout have a telephone? I'm pretty sure it had, right? I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain that that hideout had a phone. Oh wait, it's over here to go back, isn't it? It's kind of also interesting to see that Eve genuinely doesn't need to breathe, but still creates bubbles. Like, where are the bubbles coming from? Let's see. Wait, something bipped. Hold on, something... Did I miss something? Pretty sure I heard something bip. Guess not. Okay, let's just go back to the camp hideout, was it? The bubbles is boiling from how hot she is. True. How did you have to travel a bit since it's not a fast travel point? Oh, I see. I thought it would be a fast travel point, but I guess not. What would be the closest to hideout then? Hideout was definitely like around the temporary armory, wasn't it? Like it was around this area, I think. I think this would be... Like I just need to go back up, right? Wait, why is my Eve frozen? Oh, there we go. Well, at least we don't have to deal with that fucker anymore. Because that would have been annoying. Wait, how do I... Oh, I see. That's where I track my Taki energy. Kind of interesting, though, that our Devil trigger is literally us merging with Taki. Kind of. Did I really miss that treasure chest? Okay. Interesting. I actually missed this. That's a lot of gold. Wait, that's a lot of gold that I missed out on the first time. Let's see, so it was over here, right? So I think it was... Oh my god, really? Can I not climb up this? Oh yes, I can, okay. I was about to actually get a little bit annoyed there if I couldn't climb that back up. Oh, the enemies didn't respawn in this area. Oh wait, no they did. They totally did. Oh wait, no, it is a straight line over here. Like over there, kind of. Okay, got him. So I'm guessing it's like over here then. Yeah, there we go. Found it.
まさかまたここに戻ってくることになるとはね。汝の尊き記憶よ。永遠にあれ。
Also, what is up with this?
砂漠病の治療薬、間違いない。
Okay, so we got the... No, we don't want to travel just yet. Okay, so let's make sure that we get everything we need from this place before we go. Kind of surprised that we can't pick up the guitar and just bring it with us. Okay, hold on. So how many other missions do I have here? Oasis... Teddy Bear... Guard Turret is... Villa in the Wasteland... Wasteland... Great Desert... Great Desert... 807... Hall of Records... Flooded Commercial Sector... 807... Network Access Code, that's a different one. Okay, so this is the last mission in this area.
見つけた。
Hipster Eve sitting on a park bench playing folk songs on the guitar. That's something you'd like to see. I know, right? It would be pretty fitting.
持って帰ろう。
Okay, so now we do want to go back. Yes. Okay. So we can hand in those two. Train any skills you want at Camp Scout. Oh wow, we were literally right in the serial killer's house.
ねえこれがあなたの
もう終わりだ。たとえ天使だろうがこんなジェイド。
Oh, so we found it?
これが入ってジェイドのメモリースティックだと思う。
ああ、ジェイド。ああ、戻ってきてくれて本当にありがとう。
Well, I guess we saved them.
さあ、ジェイド。ようやくお前もこれでゆっくり休めるはずだ。
Well, that is complete. Wait, what? Why did that not give me mission complete, though? Excuse me? Talk to Jet. Excuse me? Oh, there he is. I was about to say. Also, what the fuck is that? That is so cursed. What the fuck is that teddy bear? Did you guys see that?
妹を見つけ出してくれて本当にありがとな。
Fuck is that cursed teddy bear?
せめてもの礼だ。
Okay. Fluffy bear. Oh my god, we actually get that as a costume. That cursed as shit bear thing. I guess this is the next spot. So let's go and hand in the bulletin board. Normal serial killer things, I know, right? Call the medic for the bear. Dude, like, he just eviscerated the poor bear to make a costume out of it.
かなりずさんではあるけど。在
Able to complete. And able to complete. Okay, so
スカルを倒すより見つけ出す方が大変だった。
what? What do you mean it was harder to find them than to fight them? I literally instantly found them. We farmed them so quickly too. Okay, so that means that we don't have any quests left here, right? Yeah, okay, so we're good to go to the desert and to other locations. Let's fast travel over there. Okay. Well, not bad at all. Okay. And we have to talk to him.
ああ、戻ったか。
いよいよ出発だね。
じゃあ準備はいいか。
I mean, I guess we go to in the wasteland first, right? Because there's a lot of quests over there. Although I do want to continue the main quest line too. Decisions. Wonder at what level I'll be able to equip multiple exospines. Or am I already at that level? No, we need to unlock the extra socket still. Let's see. Map. Ooh, yeah, there's a lot of quests here. So there's Solar Tower, there's 2. There is 1 for the stolen treasure at the villa. And I think the new area is where I'll be able to do the quests for Volt and Scarlet, right? Let's go and unlock that while we're at it. I guess we have to go to Xi'an first to be able to go to the new area. That's kind of weird that they did it that way. But hey, at least we can get those. We can go to the new area. Unlock the new area at least. The Tacky Devil trigger though is still like living rent-free in my head. We literally murked our best friend to become stronger. That's like such a freaking like Naruto thing to do. Okay, let's go to the new area. Discover the new area. So what is this new area? Is it the Oasis? Abyss Levisor, or whatever it was called. Merchants may expand their stuff. The hell? That's quite the sandstorm, isn't it? Is the ship gonna be okay? Yeah, I was wondering, like, flying in a sandstorm doesn't sound like a good idea. Couldn't he, like, fly above it? Oh, he's totally gonna crash us, isn't he? Oh, never mind. Okay, I underestimated you, Adam. Queue up Sandstorm Darude. Pretty much.
Ah, くそ。エンジンが砂を吸ってダメになってる。ここからは歩くしかない。それでも構わないか。
問題ない。
Well, I guess we'll be fine.
ドローンでサポートして。
ああ、任せろ。
私もいるから安心です。
Gotta love the sibling rivalry that they have.
大砂漠では迷うものだ。だが俺たちにはマップがあるからその心配はない。
Okay. Time to unlock the camp on the abyss. Dude, the sandstorm is gigantic actually, but I still feel he could have flown over it.
キャンプにも問題がありそう。
Wait, there is issues with this camp? Ain't no way.
どうも電力が供給されて
Oh, is it gonna be another Ubisoft tower? Oh lord.
きっとソーラータワーがひどい砂嵐に巻き込まれてるせいだろう。
Well,
辺りに衛兵がいないか調べよう。協力してくれるかもしれない。
わかった。
okay. Oh, there's a bunch of those things too. Good lord. Okay. Well, this is a good spot to finish for tonight. It is after midnight after all, and it's the middle of a work week. The Great Desert has a bunch of things to unlock. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. That's definitely gonna be a lot of fun. In the meantime, for tonight, where should I send you guys? Let's see. Who is on at the moment? Oh, you know what? Yesenia is playing Stellar Blade as well. That's perfect. I'll be sending you guys over to Yesenia. And that way you guys will continue seeing Stellar Blade. Be nice and don't spoil her if she is further behind than me. But I doubt it because she streams way more than I do. So she's probably ahead of me. Anyways, I'll catch you guys on Thursday for... we're gonna do the Lupa pools, I believe. And what else was there? I think Springfield also comes out, so we'll do whatever pulls we have for that too. And what else did I have scheduled originally? I think I had some Wuthering Waves scheduled for that day or something else. Definitely Expedition 33. Might swap around Nikkekw with some Stellar Blade, so we could do Stellar Blade into Expedition 33 or something. And yeah, I'll catch you guys on Thursday for sure, though. We'll see how long the polls take as well, anyways. But yeah, have a good one, chat. And thanks a lot for stopping by. I'll be sending you guys over to Yesenia. Just put Ali Raid in the chat or something, and please be respectful of not spoiling her, since she's also probably doing a blind playthrough and is a very much a lore enjoyer like I am. So, yeah. Have a good one, guys, and see you on Thursday.